Testing 1, 2. Audio check.
By Alanis Realty, Arkansas Tech University, R&R Express, by River Valley Tractor, Arkansas River Valley Heating and Air, River Valley Tinting and Glass, by Arkansas Tire and Auto Service, Ritter Communications, Phil Wright Autoplex, by the Arkansas Valley Farmers Association, Centennial Bank, Gene Simple Treats, Chicken Mart, Giroux and Associates, Honda of Russellville, E&F Roofing, First State Bank, and by Feltner's Athletes Corner, Russellville Cyclone, and Lady Cyclone Sports on River Country, KCJC.
And we'd like to welcome everyone to Hot Springs High School, day one of the 5A state soccer tournament. We have Lady Cyclone and Cyclone action for you this afternoon in the first round. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Mickey Duval here to bring you all the action on River Country KCJC 102.3. We're also streaming live on the internet on our YouTube channel, Cyclone Booth, and you can always get video or audio or both through the EAB app. Just go to the App Store on your phone, download EAB, go to the Sports tab, and there we will be. Our engineer for today is Stephen Berry back at the KCJC Studios, EAB Sports in Russellville. Understand there got some thunderstorms in the area there. Not here. It's been hot, windy, but hot. And that's a key point, not just because it's something that the teams have not had to deal with, but because of the hot temperatures and the wet bulb issues with the AAA. They will be stopping in the middle of the first half, the middle of the second half for a water break, and that will help with the conditions here for both teams. Your Russellville Lady Cyclones and the Senior Boys both are the number one seed, much different than it has been. The Lady Cyclones winning conference for the first time in school history, not just winning conference. They went undefeated in conference and undefeated on the season, 18-0-1 on the year, 16-0 in conference play. They draw Greenbrier team who is a fourth team out of the 5A Central, but playing very well as of late, winning 4 of their last 5 games to close out the regular season. They finished 9-5 in the Central, 12-7 overall. The Lady Cyclones used to be a conference opponent with Greenbrier. In fact, they've won the last couple games, actually the last 2 years. They've swept them last year and the year before. But before that, Greenbrier owned Russellville, sweeping the Lady Cyclones. So Russellville right now on a 4-0 winning streak against Greenbrier. But again, no games this year. In fact, when you look at it, no common opponents between the two teams. It's the first round of the playoffs. We're going to take a break, come back. We'll go over what's happened so far today at the 4 locations of the first round of the 5A state playoffs. This is Lady Cyclone Soccer on the EAB Sports Network.
Johnny Story in with a thought from Alanis Realty. With years of experience, knowledge, and a network of relationships, they ensure you'll get the most for your house. So when it comes time to put that property on the market or begin looking for that next dream home you have, don't delay. Call Brent Preddy and the professionals at Alanis Realty Russellville, 968-5668, or check them out, russellvilleliving.com.
The folks at Arkansas River Valley Heating and Air want to take a moment to not only thank you for your business, but also the opportunity to work for you and give your family whole house comfort. Every kind word that you put online and personal recommendation to your friends and family is appreciated. And customers like you are not only vital to their business, but vital to making our community as great as it is. From their family to yours, thank you from Arkansas River Valley Heating and Air.
Don't let finances hold you back from advancing your future. Arkansas Tech allows you to stack scholarships with financial aid, potentially allowing you to attend beyond free. In fall of 2024, we awarded $7 million to help students further their education. Come to campus and visit us in person, or check out atu.edu/finaid and let us find the right solution for you. Your path to success starts at Arkansas Tech.
Arkansas Tire and Auto Service, we're more than just tires. Consistent, responsive, honest and fair. What makes us different? We're the ones who care. Trust our experience to know what you need. Professional and fast, see what we mean. Arkansas Tire and Auto Service, we're more than just tires.
Arkansas Tire and Auto Service, 2304 East Main, Russellville.
Back over at Farmers Co-op, and we have an opportunity to visit with Mike Apple.
You bet. It's time to have your fly control mineral out for your cattle. Get it out early, get ahead of the game, get better control that way.
You need to make sure that pasture's fertilized as well.
The moisture's a little low right now, so get your fertilizer out. That first crop may be the only one, so don't miss opportunity.
Farmers Co-op, located on East Main in Russellville. Don't forget that Danville location.
At Centennial Bank, we believe serving our community goes beyond assisting with financial needs. We pride ourselves on being community connected and customer focused. Supporting our community starts with our employees. We enjoy rolling up our sleeves and helping make our community a better place. Our local bankers are a team that brings passion, pride, and dedication to our communities. That is why Centennial Bank is proud to support the place we call home. Centennial Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
KCJC, Dardanelle, Russellville. Ladies and gentlemen, this is
River Country, KCJC,
an EAB Media Group radio station.
4 of the 8 games already concluded on the girls' side of the bracket this morning, and we biased, sure. We think the 5A West is the toughest conference, but I believe everybody believes that on the girls' side. And the 2 of the teams from the West already 2-0 in the first going. Expected Siloam Springs to defeat Sylvan Hills. Struggled with them a little bit. Got down 1-0 on a handball that happened inside the penalty box of a penalty kick that put Sylvan Hills up 1-0, but Siloam winning that game 2-1. They'll take on Searcy, who beat Lake Hamilton easily 7-1. Harrison with the upset seeding-wise, but I think everybody thought Harrison, the 3 seed out of the West, was going to beat Maumelle, and they did 3-1. Really didn't have any trouble. The one goal for Maumelle came in the last 7 minutes. And then Lakeside, the host school that's hosting games over at their soccer field and football field, they blanked to Greene County Tech 2-0. So tomorrow, Searcy and Siloam Springs will play at 10 o'clock, and Lakeside and Harrison also playing at 10 o'clock. The afternoon games look like this. The 4 seed out of the West, Shiloh Christian taking on Little Rock Christian Academy. Benton taking on Harding Academy. Benton's a 2 seed out of the South. Harding Academy, who's been a power in 4A, move up to 5A this year. They make it in as a 3 seed out of the East. The 2 seed out of the South, Valley View, expected to beat Sheridan, who's the 3 seed out of the East. And, of course, your Lady Cyclones, the 1 seed out of the West, facing off against Greenbrier, the 4 seed out of the Central. The Greenbrier Lady Panthers have a freshman goalkeeper, just a 9th grader, Lily Burleson, but not really a freshman at the end of the first year because, they got all that experience. And she's actually pitched 9 shutouts this season. One of the shutouts was a 0-0 tie that they had, but she's played really well for their coach, David Schmidt, who's in his first season at Greenbrier. He's been coaching 22 years, kind of almost a world traveler, and I really do mean that. He's coached in Alaska, coached a year soccer in Indonesia, and actually applied for the Russellville job this past year when it came open from his home in Conway. Had moved to Conway, gotten out of coaching for a little bit, and applied a few places. Russellville was the first one, but ended up applying and getting the job at Greenbrier and taking them to the playoffs after they missed the last couple years. Your Lady Cyclones are the home team. They're going to be wearing black with red and white trim. Greenbrier and their road white with blue trim. We have boys right after this as they'll be taking on Sylvan Hills, but up first, the Lady Cyclones and Mayana Wood, who will start at keeper for the Lady Cyclones with the rest of the team getting ready to introduce. And so we're going to take a break and come back with the kickoff. The Lady Cyclones taking on Greenbrier. This is Lady Cyclones Soccer on the EAB Sports Network.
Are you working hard to feed your family on a budget? Visit Chicken Mart to get all your Crispitos, pizza sticks, restaurant quality chicken nuggets, strips, wings, and fries all in one stop, and lots of opportunity purchases that are so good they may never come back. Check out Chicken Mart in 2 convenient locations before you go grocery shopping and see what they have for your family. Chicken Mart's been serving the River Valley since 1983 and still going strong. Visit 1808 South Arkansas Avenue or 106 Weir Road in Russellville. Chicken Mart, your chicken and more store.
If you own a business, you know how important your roof is, but do you know how to maintain it? E&F Roofing has been offering the best commercial roof systems as well as conducting preventative maintenance and asset management services so you can focus on your business. From industries to schools and local businesses of all shapes and size, E&F Roofing has been serving Arkansas for over 50 years and trusted for 3 generations. So call 479-272-4069 for a free estimate today.
Fellner's Athletes Corner, your high-performance athletic store for quality athletic footwear and apparel, features Nike, Under Armour, The North Face, Patagonia, Oakley, Saucony, New Balance, Brooks, Asics, Kabu, Keen, and many, many more. Fellner's invites you to make them your first stop. With more than 50 years combined experience, the familiar faces at Fellner's can help you with all your athletic needs. Fellner's Athletes Corner, 2320 West Main, Russellville, open 9:30 until 6 Monday through Saturday.
Running a business, a household, or just everyday life can be hectic. The last thing you want to have to think about is banking. At First State Bank, we focus on providing you the financial tools and exceptional service you need so you can focus on what really matters. Whether it's managing your business from the sidelines or making life run a little smoother with convenient and flexible financial solutions, we've got your back. Get back to business and life. We'll take care of the rest. First State Bank.
You don't have to choose between comfort and capability when you're behind the wheel of the 2025 Honda Pioneer 704. Rugged and reliable, it delivers the power you need on the job with the smooth shifting you want on the trail. Plus, with Honda's exclusive quick flip seating, you get the versatility of seating 4 passengers or stowing the back seats for a full cargo bed. See the latest Honda Pioneer 704 today at your local Honda of Russellville at 220 Lakefront Drive. For your safety, read the owner's manual. Wear a helmet, eye protection, closed side nets, and doors. And always wear seatbelt. Honda side-by-sides are for riders 16 and older.
Are you between the ages of 59 and 64 and wondering when to start drawing Social Security? Don't leave money on the table. Join us for
40-minute halves again. They've had issues with the scoreboard, so we're going to try to make sure we're cleaned up as much as possible.
And get your questions answered. Plus, enjoy a complimentary meal. Seats are limited, so call 479-857-2810. That's 479-857-2810 to reserve your spot today. Sponsored by Giroux & Associates, Medicare Specialists of Arkansas.
Cookie hunters, I've just come back from Jane's Simple Treats by Stobie's on Parkway, and those confectionery critters are popping up everywhere. You've already heard about Big Cuppa at the 500 building in Russellville, and their second location in Morton, too. The Phillips 66 gas station by Wendy's has also been sighted with the delicious morsels, and now Jane's Simple Treats cookies are at the Red Oak stations in Jasper, Deer, and Sandgap. Stay tuned, cookie hunters. More locations are coming soon. Jane's Simple Treats, the sweetest treasures you'll ever find.
Welcome back. We're getting ready to start Lady Cyclone soccer taking on Greenbrier. Lady Cyclones a 1 seed out of the West, taking on Greenbrier in the first round of the 5A state playoffs. Lady Cyclones not just winning conference, running the table. And even though they had the conference championship sewn up outright, they end up defeating Harrison to close out the season 1-0 on a goal by Allie Barnes and to complete the perfect season in conference. But you throw all that out the window now. It's a single elimination tournament is all it is, and starts today. For Coach Fallon Bruckner, she's also in her first year at Russellville, coming from Fayetteville. Again, Greenbrier, their coach in his first season, David Schmidt. He coached quite a few years in Oregon. This is his first coaching gig in Arkansas. Lady Cyclones will have it to start the match. As we sit on the home side, they'll be moving towards our left. Lady Cyclones hoping to get started very quickly, ideally against a lower-seeded opponent. But you can't expect to win it in the first 5 minutes. We've seen that with Searcy today and also with Silo Springs. Something bad can happen within the first 5 or 6 minutes. You just got to weather the storm. Ideally, you'd love to get up quickly and rest your guys, your players, because of it being back-to-back-to-back days for the state tournament. We'll have a goal kick for Lady Cyclones. Mayana Wood, the senior. Started the year injured, was not able to start. Stepping in was freshman Maggie McGill. She was undefeated also for Russellville. Mayana will kick it towards the near side. They have the benches on the same side, which you're actually supposed to try to do in the state tournament if you can. You just have to put them between each other, separated by the midfield stripe. If you put them on opposite sides, they're supposed to be diagonal from each other. That's what it is for our home matches. Lady Cyclones with possession, but on their own end. Reese Prince had it. Greenbrier takes it away. Allie Barnes will kick it past the touchline. It'll be a throw in for Greenbrier. Deep in our own end. If you're tuning into us for the first time, we say the 18-yard box and then also the 6-yard box. Sometimes we just call it the 18. It's that big box around with the arch near the top of it. And Greenbrier's just outside of that right now. Soft pass is going to be intercepted by Ari Nehus for Russellville. Pass down, Darley Morales giving chase as it goes through the center circle. Could not catch up to it. They'll kick it right back. Tashlyn Dvorak, the header, down for Russellville. Again, on our own side, and there's Reese Prince. One of the many freshmen that start for Russellville. Ruth Payne, Prince, Darley Morales. We have a foul on the far side as a Panther knocked down Prince and helps her up. We'll have a free kick for the Lady Cyclones from about 50 yards away. All placed over on the side around the 41-yard line, but remember the goals are in the back of the end zone, so that's why it's about 50 yards away. Tashlyn Dvorak with the free kick. Gets it near the arch. Played down. The Lady Cyclones have it. This is Ari Nehus. She has to play it back a little bit just to keep possession. Didn't see the defender from Greenbrier coming up behind her. Gets the steal, and now we'll have a foul called on Nehus. And they'll have a free kick, but deep in their own end. Lady Cyclones and the Lady Panthers. Lady Cyclones have won the last 4 in this series, though, that used to be conference games. Greenbrier has the longest winning streak. They've won 5 in a row. That was in the middle of the COVID issue, and even though they only played 6 games the COVID year in 2020, they did play Russellville and beat Russellville that year. Nobody really gaining possession much here the last minute. Lady Cyclones have it just outside the center circle. Zoe Barnes will pass along the far side to Prince. Reese's pass goes awry. Kicks back, but Reese plays it down. Again, we'll have a stoppage of play halfway through the first half, halfway through the second half. That's due to the wet bulb temperatures set forth by AAA. All sports have to do that. Only allowed to practice or play certain times. This one played down and intercepted by Nehus. Going to be down in the corner. Ball's not going to go past the goal line. Greenbrier will play it out near the corner. It'll be a throw-in, but deep in Panther territory. McKeely Hardman, a sophomore, will throw it in. McKeely with 6 goals on the season and 7 assists. We'll get the throw in here. Throws it into the 18. Goes past Morales. The Lady Cyclones keeping possession. Darley will send along the far side. The volley kicked out by the Lady Panthers. Over on the far side, taken away by Prince. Got around one defender. The other one plays it past the touchline on the far side. It'll be a throw in for Reese for the Lady Cyclones. Again, deep in Greenbrier territory. Goes down to Payne. Check that. That was Liza Parker that Russellville threw it to. Played back out once again. And we'll do it for a third time on the far side. Liza Parker, number 6 for Russellville. She's the all-time leading goal scorer for Russellville. Been a starter for every game since she's been a freshman. Prince has it just outside the 18. Her pass inside was kicked out a little bit past the touchline, and Russellville will throw it in from inside 30 this time. And Allie Barnes will get it in to Parker. They're giving her some room and try to get around defender. Plays it out once again. No shots, but you just feel like something's coming for Russellville as the throw comes in to Reese. There's the double team. And it's same song, second verse right now. Just another throw in for Russellville. Lady Cyclones were on this field last year in the first round of the state tournament. Don't like to talk about it because it was an overtime loss against Benton. In the 18, here's a soft kick to the right side. It goes past the goal line, so a goal kick coming. There's your first shot, but it was not on goal for Russellville. And we'll get to see Lily Burleson, the 9th grader, kick it away for Greenbrier. Keepers wear different colors. Burleson's wearing purple. For Lady Cyclones, Mayana Wood in her trademark pink. Kick goes all the way down, and Tashlyn Dvorak shielding it away instead of kicking it to Mayana. Mayana will kick it off the turf. You do that sometimes because if you pass it to your own keeper, they can't pick it up. However, if it's kicked by the other team, they can scoop it up with their hands if they want to. She was giving Mayana the opportunity to decide what she wanted to do. Greenbrier, an unforced error as they played it out near the halfway line. Allie Barnes coming up to make this throw in. Yeah, Barnes scored the only goal against Harrison for that 1-0 victory on a free kick that came in the corner just outside the box. Allie has it now for the Lady Cyclones, getting around defender. Put it in Russellville territory, but it's intercepted. And it goes right back to Russellville. That's Lady Cyclones taking control here. Ari Nehus with it near the middle of the field. They just converge on her, taking the ball away and kicking it down near the midfield line. And Mildred Elias had it. She's there with a double team. The Greenbrier probably just plays through it. Dvorak kicks it back for Russellville. Back and forth a little bit now. We have no score. 7.5 minutes into this match. Again, Lady Cyclones did not play Greenbrier this year. First time that's happened since 2018 in the regular season. Like I said, even in the COVID year, they played once before all that was stopped. Greenbrier's made the semifinals of the state tournament, but never made the finals, and of course, doing that never won a state championship. Lady Cyclones winning a state title in 2012. Did not win conference that year. They were actually a 4 seed, barely got in. They were 500 team, 8-8 that year, and then went on a tear, won 4 games to win the state championship, and did not allow a single goal in all 4 games. Not to jinx us or anything, but the Lady Cyclones actually right now, I could say on a winning streak, but the whole season's been a winning streak, but they haven't allowed a goal since April the 11th. Kana Keister will check in for Lady Cyclones. Nehus will check out. Probably more substitutions than we're used to because playing during the day, playing in the heat. We do have a little bit of a cross breeze. Russellville with the throw in along the far side. Gets out of the reach of Prince. And there's Ruth Payne with it in the 18. Double team, kick back out. They're clogging the middle. Lady Cyclones trying to get something open. Here's Liza Parker on the corner. She'll send it into the box. Play down and past the goal line. It'll be a corner kick for Russellville. Some of the Cyclone fans wanted a handball, but not going to get that call. But a corner kick's an excellent opportunity to score here. Corner kick by Payne. And it goes across and behind the netting. And so they'll have a goal kick. Greenbrier, we mentioned, winning 5 of their last 6. Helped them not just get into, but get into the state tournament and ensure a spot even before the last game. They were closing the regular season with a game against Little Rock Christian Academy, who's the 1 seed, and they didn't want to bank it on that one game. Their victory against Bologna kind of put them ahead of them, and then shutting out Parkview 5-0 is what ensured a spot in the playoffs. Lady Cyclones with a throw in along the far side. This is Reese Prince. Hardman sticks it in the 18, but kick right back out. So far, Greenbrier playing defense. And what I mean by that is when Russellville has it, they're really clogging the middle here. Here's Zoe Barnes. They played it along that far side. And they'll miss the kick. Kana Keister giving chase, as is Payne. It'll go past the touchline, and it'll belong to Russellville. Check the assistant referee to make sure? No, he's saying that it's Greenbrier Panther possession, so they'll have the throw in. 10 minutes in this contest, we have no score. First round of the 5A state tournament. Bad throw in. The wind might have caught it a little bit, but played right back out, and so Lady Cyclones will have it. They're going to go quickly here as they'll play it inside to McKeely Hardman. The pass just out of the reach. Russellville thought they had Darley Morales in the 18. Played back out. Russellville keeping possession, but all the way back near midfield. Keister with some room. She'll left foot it to Morales. Played right back out. Nobody really taking possession. Then there's the Panthers to kick it out to the center circle. Hardman started right, tried to cut back left, and it was taken away by the Lady Panthers. Russell will get it right back. Liza Parker, 18 goals this year. She's not been leaned upon as much as she has in the past. Remember, she holds this single season record for goals scored. Boys or girls, she scored 44 her sophomore year. Got her 100th goal this year of her career. She got it this year against Van Buren. Whistle and a foul call on Russellville, the second one, and fans don't agree with that one. Greenbrier will have a free kick on their own end. Second penalty called on Russellville. They're going to bring their keeper out, Burleson, to do the free kick. Russellville does the same. Not many teams do, but Mayana Wood will do this for Russellville. Try to flip the field. Through the center circle, Lady Cyclones get it right back. Liza Parker has possession and some room. Trying to get along the wing, a little bit too far out in front for Reese Prince. Greenbrier with the offensive possession here. It's the first time they've had possession on Russellville's side in a little over 9 minutes. Lady Cyclones taking it away. Very late whistle there to get the penalty, and Greenbrier going to have a free kick from inside the center circle, and now Russellville will have to stack their defense near the 18. They will not bring their keeper out, and just 4 offensive players in front of the kick here. They're keeping 5 more back. But almost a little bit passive to start this game, Greenbrier is. And Russellville on the move. Ruth Payne will angle this left side, trying to pass it, split a double team. Had Keister in there. Was defended nicely, got it back. Here's a turn, the shot, and a 2-hopper covered up by Lily Burleson. The first shot on goal for either team. Payne, another freshman for Russellville. She's actually second on the team in goals this year. Could not get that one to go. Lady Cyclone still scoreless with Greenbrier. 25:47 left. High school soccer counts down, not like international play where the clock counts up. A little bit easier. They will stop the clock if there's an injury. They don't add extra time. Ruth Payne saw the double team, gets the pass over to Parker. Liza's long shot was blocked before it ever got to the 18. Played back out by the Lady Panthers. Lady Cyclones have made them tough on this, and there's Mildred Elias helping get credit for that steal. Lady Cyclones, can they turn this into offensive possession? They can't. Greenbrier almost got a handball there. Lady Panthers will kick this one past the out-of-bounds line, called the touch line. It'll be a throw-in for Russellville. Lady Cyclones going quickly again here, not allowing Greenbrier to get set up. Parker, pass ahead, Hardman, trying to get it to Morales on the side. She was trying to sneak in there. Played out near the corner. Reese Prince is going to save this one. Back to McKeely. Gives it back to Prince. She enters the 18. Dangerous area, trying to center it here. Here's a turn and a shot deflected by a defender. Player goes down for Russellville, kicked out. Hardman keeps it. She tries the long shot, and it goes wide left. Flurry of action there. Ended up with would have been a shot on goal by Parker had it not been blocked by a defender, and then a shot by McKeely Hardman that went wide left. 3 shots, 1 on goal for Russellville. No shots for Greenbrier so far. Lady Panthers trying to flip the field here. Zoe Barnes chasing this one down. Getting the steal nicely, and she's going to turn and face the touch line, and it's last touched by Greenbrier, so it'll be our possession. Good defense there by Zoe. A lot of players you'll see go ahead and kick that out of bounds and just give up the throw in. But she played very good defense there to cause it to go off the Lady Panthers. Barnes will throw this in, throws it over the head of an offensive player for the Lady Panthers. There's a double team, and Keister coming up with the steal. Zoe centering this off the volley, and it'll go out and a throw in for Russellville. Coach Bruckner is the one that caught it. She told Kana, head down. We'll get somebody else to throw it in. Here's a steal here by Ruth Payne. Trying to center it. Greenbrier will intercept. Along the far side, Allie Barnes. She'll get the steal over to Prince. She's got a lot of space, so she wants to work with it. Nearing midfield, she's going to boot this one down. Morales was in the area, trying to come back to get possession back. Reese chested that one down, and she'll take possession here. They got somebody in front, somebody behind. She'll pass it off to Morales. No score, 22:45 left in the match. About 2.5 minutes away. They'll look for a stoppage of play to stop it again because of I think the wet bulb, when the temperature gets above 91, I think is when they do that. They'll have a 2-minute water break. We'll take a break during the same time. The winner of this game will actually play at Hot Springs Lakeside tomorrow at their stadium. We don't know who they'll play yet. That game's going on right now, so we won't know, but we can tell you it'll be the winner of Valley View and Sheridan. We expect it to be Valley View. They're the 2 seed out of the East. Lady Cyclones have played Sheridan. They opened up the regular season with a 1-0 victory at Sheridan. Lady Cyclones tied their second game of the year against the Queen, 1-1, and since then they've won the next 17 in a row. No common opponents. Always look for that when I see who Russellville's playing. Not that it matters, but you always kind of look for that. No common opponents, although Greenbrier did play Clarksville and beat them easily in their second game this year, 6-1. They lost to Valley View, or shut out by them 2-0 before entering conference play. We had a substitution for Russellville during that brief little break. 21 minutes, 7 seconds left. There's kind of confusion. One of the ball girls had thrown it to Greenbrier, but it belonged to Russellville, so a double whistle, and they made sure that Russellville knew they had it. Darley Morales playing it into the 18-yard box. Tripped up there. They did go for the ball, though. Otherwise, it could have been a PK coming up. Here's a shot by Russellville. Goes over the top. Hits the crossbar. Played back out, and let's see. And they're going to call time there. I think they might. Did they rule that it hit the football goal post? I don't think it did, but they blew it dead, and now they're calling for time to say we're going to have our water break. So no score, 20 minutes, 32 seconds left here in the first half. We're going to take a 2-minute water break here for the players because of the heat index. So we'll take a break also and step aside. We appreciate you joining us. Appreciate all our sponsors bringing you this 5A state tournament. We're scoreless halfway through the first half. This is Lady Cyclone Soccer on the EAB Sports Network.
At Phil Wright Autoplex, it's a new day with endless possibilities. What better way to start than with a brand new Chevrolet or GMC vehicle? Our in-stock inventory is filled with cars, trucks, and SUVs, ready to hit the road with you. Buying a vehicle should be an exciting experience, free from any hassle or pressure. With our selection and our team, we ensure that you'll find the perfect ride that matches your style, needs, and budget. Start a new day with Phil Wright Autoplex, exit 84, just off I-40, Russellville.
Some say it's not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. Maybe. With Right Fiber's 100% fiber internet. With gig speed internet. Get Right Fiber. Get gig smitten. Sign up and win at rightfiber.com.
Why trust River Valley Tinting and Glass? Well, River Valley Tinting and Glass is a family-owned business, and they take care of their customers like family too. So remember, your local auto, residential, and commercial glass and tinting company, River Valley Tinting and Glass. Check out their work on Facebook or call 890-5839 to get an estimate. Or you could always come by 2202 East 2nd Street to see all they can do for you. From a business you can trust, River Valley Tinting and Glass.
We're back to action here. They didn't stop for 2 minutes, Stephen. They're supposed to take a 2-minute break. They didn't. That's okay. We're back to action. And they called that shot on goal for Russellville hit the football crossbar. It didn't. And so that's why they gave a goal kick to Greenbrier. And now Russellville going to get a free kick because of a penalty called on the Lady Panthers in the center circle. We have no score. We just hit the 20-minute mark. As again, we had stoppage of play because of the heat index. All schools doing that across the state soccer tournaments today for boys and girls action. Lady Cyclones with it, with a chance here. Inside of 30 yards, McKeely Hardman tried to pass it back, and it was intercepted by the Lady Panthers. Lady Cyclones with 4 shots, 2 on goal. Greenbrier with no shots yet. We have 1 corner kick that belonged to the Lady Cyclones. We'll have a throw in here for Greenbrier. We'll have all the stats coming up for you at the half. We'll also be talking about the boys bracket. Again, 4 games on the girls already concluded, but it was all on the other side. A throw in for the Lady Panthers. Be played down, and Greenbrier being very protective and not very aggressive. We'll see how they play this as they tried to center. It's kicked back out by Dvorak for the Lady Cyclones. There's Darley Morales. Bumped at the center circle, but has it. It's okay to bump a player. You got to make a play on the ball. There's Allie Barnes. A lot of space up top. She's going to move until somebody challenges her. She gets around the first defender. Try to kick it past the second one, the double team. Gets possession back for Greenbrier, but they play it out. We were tipped off to the fact that we hope that Russellville boys and girls make it to Saturday, the state semifinals. But if they do, there's a chance that they'll change the game times than what's on the original bracket so the seniors can go to graduation. So if you're looking at a bracket, those game times Saturday may be changed. Jolly Morales turned around. They held her, pulled her to the ground. No whistle on that play. She turned and tried to fire it. We saw it. Of course, you have one head referee, and she happened to be on the far side. Russellville will get it on a throw-in deep in Greenbrier territory. Yeah, to finish that point, there's a chance that the girls make it to Saturday. They'll be playing the 10 o'clock game, not the 2 o'clock game, and the boys may be playing the noon game. We're not sure yet. And we may not know until Friday. But, again, we hope we have that issue. Zoe Barnes with it for Russellville. She'll move it left side here to Keister, gives it back to Zoe, and back to Cana. Making Greenbrier move a little bit. It opens up the box there. It's played down by Darley Morales, but just out of her reach. 17:30 left to play here in the first half. We have no score. That's the main stat. Russellville dominating every other stat, but not the main one. There's a steal by the Lady Cyclones. Could not get the pass to Payne there. Darley Morales into the 18, and they're shielding her from getting a chance to take a shot. They'll play it out on the wing. They did not kick it past the goal line to give up a corner kick or anything like that. And they're still with possession. And Lady Cyclones, Tashlyn Dvorak will play this one back down. There's a steal by Russellville in the 18. Here's a shot, left-footed shot caught there by Burleson. Right in the gut there. I think that was Morales that took that shot for Russellville. We still have no score, but the third shot on goal for the Lady Cyclones. Barnes with the interception on the 50-50 ball. Kana Keister left foots it into the 18. No teammate there. They'll kick it right back out. We'll have a throw in for Russellville. There is a substitution coming in for Lady Cyclones. Number 2, freshman Channing Frederick. She has 6 goals on the season. She replaced Darley Morales, who's had pretty good first part of the first half with 2 shots. A throw in by Kana. Played down by Liza. She'll center it. There's Allie Barnes as she moved towards the middle very quickly. They play that one back out. Lady Cyclones putting pressure on. 15:42 left in the first half. We have no score. 50-50 ball won by Greenbrier. They'll move it into our territory. It's played out there by Dvorak. And Greenbrier will have a throw in right in front of the Lady Cyclone bench. Hot Springs boys team played right before this one. They got defeated by Searcy. That sent a lot of the home fans home unhappy. Lost that one 2-1. It was scoreless at the half. This one kicked past the goal line. Mayana Wood with her second goal kick. Mentioned Mayana had a wrist injury to begin the year. Came back for the Shiloh Christian game, the first one. 2 quick passes for the Lady Cyclones as I'm talking about that. And they'll knock Ruth Payne to the turf, and no whistle on that. Kana Keister with it. She's got Frederick. She'll play it down in the box. Russellville can gain possession. They can't. It's played back out, and we'll have a throw in for the Lady Cyclones. Kana going quickly. Throws it in. Goes past Channing. Lady Cyclones couldn't get control in the 18. They'll send this one to the far side, and their keeper will come out to catch that one. They'll drop kick it here with 14:05 left to play in the first half, and we have no score. There's Dvorak for Russellville. On our own end, we'll send it back the other side. Allie Barnes taking that one away, going to center this one from inside 35. Her pass kicked back out. Of the four sports being played today, Russellville's in 3 of them. Of course, 2 is soccer, and the baseball team playing at 3 o'clock. They'll open with BB. We're going to try to give you as many scoring updates as we can. And then don't forget the track teams both winning conference, boys and girls. It's been a great year for spring sports for Russellville, not finished yet. Off the throw in, Greenbrier has it. We're at Hot Springs High School. Lakeside technically is hosting this, but they have to use 4 different fields. Lakeside with 2 fields, so they're playing 4 games today here at Hot Springs High School, and then 4 over at Lake Hamilton, about 25 minutes away. Lakeside hosted this last year, and they did a great job with it then. Been a few years before where they've been playing on fields, and so everybody played on different surfaces. It's nice to be able to play where everybody's on turf and weather doesn't play a factor. When you have some games on a muddy field and some games on turf. There's Allie Barnes with it for Russellville. She'll center it to McKeely Hardman. Back to Allie. She's at the arch. She'll take a shot there and blocked by the keeper. She does come up with it. Burleson fell down but covered it up enough where there wasn't a chance at a rebound shot. 12 minutes left in the first half. We have no score. 6 shots now for Russellville, 4 on goal. No shots for the Lady Panthers. This is Mildred Elias, who played that one down off the interception. She gets it back. McKeely Hardman along the far side tried the pass to Allie Barnes, but played out past the touchline. We'll have senior boys action coming up after this. They're playing right here, taking on Sylvan Hills. Seems like the only time the boys play Sylvan Hills is in a tournament. The throw-in goes to the 18. Russellville trying to get possession to get a shot, and they're pushing Liza Parker. Russellville fans want a penalty call. They're not getting it. Greenbrier will play it. It'll go past the touchline. That penalty would be big because if it happens inside the 18-yard box like that, you get a penalty kick. And so sure didn't look like they were making a play on the ball there. And that's what Russellville fans were upset about. Elias trying to center it. She got Channing Frederick inside there, but it was kicked back out, and now Greenbrier spreads it back out a little bit. Here's a pass with Ruth Payne. Payne turning left side. Has Keister over there, a little stop and go, trying to shake her man. She'll try to center it. It gets past Parker. Mildred is knocked down there. Another foul opportunity miss there that the Cyclone fans, who right below us, are pretty upset about. Mildred Elias here. Got some room. Inside of 35, inside of 30. The pass now to Liza. Liza will turn and try to fire it from the arch. It was deflected all the way back out. Near the midfield line, that's where Russellville will throw it in. I believe that's Carson Skelton on that far side with the throw in. The further they get away, the harder it is to see the numbers. Barnes taken down there, and you see the assistant referee wave his flag. He can't call the foul. He can wave to the official, say, hey, I think I got a foul call, but ultimately it's the head referee's decision. She does whistle the foul, and this is a free kick for Russellville inside of 30 yards. They're switching now who they want to get the free kick. You can have anybody take it. Send this one in the 18 and played right back out. There's Mildred Elias. Couldn't get clean possession here. Zoe Barnes can, and she'll play it along left side to Kana Keister. Russellville with possession. We have no score, just under 9 minutes left to play here in the first half. Defender for Greenbrier fell down. A little slow to get up. Here come the Lady Cyclones. A pass ahead to Kana Keister. It goes past her and past the goal line, and it'll be a goal kick as Russellville was the last team to touch it. No corner kick. We only had one corner kick in the first half. That belonged to Russellville. The cross breeze has died down. It was blowing in our face earlier, but none at the backs of either of the teams. Lady Cyclones have it after the goal kick. This is Ruth Payne. From inside of 20 yards now. She'll send this one to the keeper, and it's split two defenders, but Burleson does make the stop, diving to her right. But tried to kind of sneak it in there, and it looked like Burleson saw it late because it was almost shielded by her own two teammates. Ruth Payne almost sneaking a goal in there that would have broken the scoreless tie. 7:45 left to play in the first half. They have a throw in on the far side for Greenbrier. Taking their time. Ball bounced up. Not a handball there. Greenbrier playing it through the double team, but not the third defender. Skelton with it. This is McKeely Hardman from inside of 40. Pass to Liza Parker. She was defended where she had her back to the goal. Turning to get it to Payne. Goes off her side of a foot. Russell might have had a chance there. They had numbers inside the 18-yard box. Ball just didn't bounce our way. Ruth going all the way back out past the midfield line to get the steal. Would not quit on the play. Dvorak's pass eventually finds Ruth. There's the double team. Trying to get around Payne. She'll send it past the center circle. Touch pass from Parker over to Hardman. Here come the Lady Cyclones. Trying to open a space there, and Russellville had released Channing Frederick to the 18-yard box. Greenbrier had possession of the ball. All the way back to Russellville's side. 6:28 left to play first half. We have no score. Both these teams making the state tournament with first-year head coaches. Fallon Bruckner for Russellville. Of course, they're assisted by Bennett Liflin, who's been with the Lady Cyclones for a while. David Schmidt, the head coach for Greenbrier. Coached in Oregon, Alaska, Indonesia. 22 years coaching experience soccer. He actually won a state championship coaching hockey in Alaska. A big hockey fan, and I asked him, he said he's a fan of the Vegas Knights, and they were just eliminated in the NHL playoffs last night by Edmonton. Ball goes over on the far side, hitting the flag stick. And we're going to wait and see if they call that a corner kick or a throw-in. I believe if they call that a corner kick, would love it if they are. No, they're going to say a throw-in for Russellville. Throw this into the 18 to Frederick. Played back out to Ruth Payne. Pushed in the back a little bit, getting around defenders, centering it. They're chasing her. She'll stop and center herself just outside the arc. She'll turn and fire this one, and it gets in the goal. Ruth Payne with the shot. Snuck it in there between the left post and the keeper. Officially 4:57 left in the first half, and the Lady Cyclones break the scoreless tie on a goal by Ruth Payne. That's her 17th goal of the season. Not bad for a freshman. 4:57 mark, and now we'll see if that changes the way Greenbrier wants to play. A lot of these teams that play very passive and defense-oriented, they kind of lose a little bit when they get behind, but they may not change anything until they get into their halftime meeting. Lady Cyclones with an interception here. Allie Barnes will center this one. Tried to get a pass to Frederick. Came right back to Allie. And back near the center circle. Payne was moving it left side when she stopped. It froze the defender a little bit. And I tell you, she almost got a goal when she split those two defenders, and that one just snuck it in. I think it was coming in a little faster than what Burleson, their keeper, saw, and just got in there and bounced into the netting, and Lady Cyclones with a 1-0 lead. Channing Frederick was chasing that one into the box, but they'll play it with a big kick near the center circle. Lady Cyclones, though, on the move. Hardman. Open left side to Kana Keister. Try to center it back to McKeely. She had it 30 yards away. We'll play it back to Mildred Elias. There's not a lot of room there. They're defending it nicely. However, Liza Parker turned. Her shot deflected. That's the second one she's had deflected by a defender. They've seen the stats. They know what Liza Parker can do. If somebody scores 100 goals in their career, you know they're pretty salty. Reese Prince will check in for Russellville. She started this game, and Allie Barnes has not had a break yet and getting a break here. She's played different positions. She'll get her first break. Six shots on goal for Russellville. One's found the back of the net. Ruth Payne. Almost 2 minutes ago. Russellville with the throw in. They have it from inside of 40. This is Mildred Elias. She'll play it all the way back to Zoe Barnes. Keister near the box. Frederick was there. A loose ball picked up by Burleson. 2.5 to go in the first half. Lady Cyclones leading at 1-0. We hope eventually to give you scores from other matches, but we're really kind of concerned about baseball, and that begins in about 15 minutes if they're running on time. Baseball is kind of its own animal. That's, of all the sports, that's the one that gets extended, and because there's no clock, and softball plays a lot faster. Cyclone baseball team winning conference for the second consecutive year. It's been a long time since that happened, and being a 1 seed and also being away from Valley View last year. We ran into a buzzsaw in the second round, but Russellville having BB in the first round. And they're hoping to make it to UCA next week. A throw in for Greenbrier was played on a volley by Channing Frederick. Lady Cyclones are going to get possession here. Reese Prince along the far side with 1:25 left. Russellville may have a late push here. Now, 2 times this year they've scored in the final minute of the first half. Most notable one was a goal by Kana Keister in the home match against Harrison when she scored with 14 seconds left in the first half. Harrison with 8 state championships and not as much of a monkey on the back of Russellville like Siloam Springs had been, but good enough when you're talking about a team that's won 8 state titles. And they were a 3 seed coming in here, and they won easily against Maumelle 3-1. Lady Cyclones into the 18-yard box, played back out by Greenbrier. Ball is loose, taken by the Lady Panthers here with 44 seconds left. There's Mildred Elias coming out to get possession back. We'll see if Russellville has a late push here with 38 seconds left. They get one scoring opportunity. Barnes at midfield, open on left side, will move it up 10 yards before she'll pass it off to Frederick. Inside of 35. Good little fake there by Channing Frederick. She'll send it some open space near the 18. A player goes down by Greenbrier, who was faked out there with 16 seconds left. They have not stopped play yet, and now they do. And what it was a defender, and when Channing Frederick stopped and reversed her field, the defender went down and is holding her right knee. That's never good. You hope it's just a mild twisted knee. But play is stopped here. They had 14 seconds on the clock. They set it now at 13 seconds on the clock for the injury timeout. And Russellville will go to their bench. Here with 13 seconds, there'll be a ready for play whistle once we get back to action. But we're going to take a quick break. No, we're not going to. She's up. That's good because, I mean, I can say it now. First thing when somebody goes down on turf and holds a knee, first thing you think of is ACL. And the head trainer here at Hot Springs High School is a former Russellville graduate, Shelby Thompson. She's got the training program here at Hot Springs High School, a softball player for Lady Cyclones back in the day, won a state championship. Got to visit with her a little bit. And she's teaches a class here, an athletic trainer, and a lot of her students are the ones that are helping out. And they were tending to the Greenbrier Lady Panther, and she seems to be up walking around fine right now. We'll have a ready for play whistle with 13 seconds left. Lady Cyclones will have possession. They're starting the clock now. And Russellville with it near the center circle with 8 seconds left. I don't think they're going to get a shot off there. We have a penalty and a free kick coming, but clock's going to run out. And that's the end of the first half. Lady Cyclones do get a goal with 4:57 left in the first half by Ruth Payne, and that's how we conclude the first half. 1-0, Russellville with the lead. We're going to take a break. We'll have stats coming up at halftime. We'll also talk about the brackets for girls soccer, but also boys soccer and baseball, all that and more. This is Lady Cyclone Soccer on the EAB Sports Network.
At Kubota, we want to help you deliver a job done right. That's why we want you to know that the new Kubota inventory is arriving day late. You have work to do. We have the reliable, durable, and versatile lineup to help you do it. Visit River Valley Tractor today for all your equipment needs. Visit your local River Valley Tractor dealer or find a dealer near you at rivervalleytractor.com.
Hello, this is David Harrison of R&R Tire Express. In honor of our moms and Mother's Day, we're bringing back the Virginia Special. Only $5 gets you started on any new set of tires. You'll get a new set of tires plus free installation, lifetime rotation and balance, free flat repair, and roadside assistance. By the way, if your 4-year-old gets you evicted and forced to move, try not to kill him. He may grow up to be your biggest fan.
Just $5 gets you started on any new set of tires. R&R on East Parkway Drive next to Starbucks in Russellville. For a free quote, text the word tires to 43414.
Johnny Story in with a thought from Alathus Realty. With years of experience, knowledge, and a network of relationships, they ensure you'll get the most for your house. So when it comes time to put that property on the market or begin looking for that next dream home you have, don't delay. Call Brent Prudy and the professionals at Alathus Realty Russellville, 968-5668, or check them out, russellvilleliving.com.
The folks at Arkansas River Valley Heating and Air want to take a moment to not only thank you for your business, but also the opportunity to work for you and give your family whole house comfort. Every kind word that you put online and personal recommendation to your friends and family is appreciated. And customers like you are not only vital to their business, but vital to making our community as great as it is. From their family to yours, thank you from Arkansas River Valley Heating and Air.
You belong at a school that understands your needs. At Arkansas Tech University, you'll receive a personalized education designed with your interests in mind, offering over 150 degree options both online and in person, with classes taught by dedicated instructors committed to helping you succeed in your chosen field. Grow beyond your expectations. Apply today and discover why you belong at ATU.
Arkansas Tire and Auto Service, we're more than just tires. Consistent, responsive, honest and fair. What makes us different? We're the ones who care. Trust our experience to know what you need. Professional and fast, see what we mean. Arkansas Tire and Auto Service, we're more than just tires.
Arkansas Tire and Auto Service, 2304 East Main, Russellville.
Cyclone baseball team will be taking the field, scheduled for 3 o'clock if they're running on time. We understand that Greenwood and Greenbrier just concluded the 6th inning. It was 5-2 lead for Greenwood, so I think they may be running a little behind, which again is typical for baseball. But the Cyclones, a 1 seed out of the West, they'll be taking on BB, the 4 seed out of the Central. Should they win, they'll play tomorrow, and they'll play the winner of Searcy and Sheridan. And again, we'll be updating our Facebook page of all the happenings at the end of all the games today. Baseball being played over at Benton. They're hosting the baseball and softball. As far as the boys go, of course, our Russellville Cyclones will be playing after this game right here. We'll have this for you right here as they take on Sylvan Hills. We do have a couple scores from earlier today. The 3 seed out of the West, again, the West expected to be the best conference in both girls and boys, and the 3 seed winning on the girls' side and the 3 seed winning on the boys' side too. The Van Buren Pointers defeated the Greenbrier Panthers, who was a 2 seed out of the Central, 6-2. Van Buren winning that one. That and the only other score we have from the boys' side was Hot Springs losing to Searcy 2-1. Searcy, the 1 seed out of the East. Our boys will play Sylvan Hills. They're the 4 seed out of the Central, and should they win, they'll play tomorrow against the winner of Batesville and Benton. As far as the girls are concerned, we had the 4 games that we do know that are finished, and the other 4 games actually going on right now. And so we'll go ahead and highlight those first 4. It's basically the left side of the bracket. Searcy beat Lake Hamilton 7-1. Silent Springs, the 2 seed out of our conference, beat Sylvan Hills 2-1. Lakeside shut out Greene County Tech 2-0. And Harrison, that's that 3 seed out of the West, beating Maumelle 3-1. Our Lady Cyclones leading it here 1-0. If they continue to hold on to this lead, they'll play the winner of Valley View and Sheridan. So we'll be trying to find out that score at some point, especially if the Lady Cyclones win. We're going to take a couple-minute break and then be back with stats from the first half. Lady Cyclones lead it here 1-0 at the half over Greenbrier. This is Lady Cyclone Soccer on the EAB Sports Network.
Back over at Farmers Co-op, and we have an opportunity to visit with Mike Apple. My people are getting that itch. They want to garden. You can help.
You bet you. Time to go garden and get out there. Weather's going to warm up. Got some fresh plants. Got more coming. And check my prices. I think I got the best deal in town.
The Farmers Co-op. Farmers Co-op on East Main in Russellville. Don't forget their Danville location.
At Centennial Bank, we believe serving our community goes beyond assisting with financial needs. We pride ourselves on being community connected and customer focused. Supporting our community starts with our employees. We enjoy rolling up our sleeves and helping make our community a better place. Our local bankers are a team that brings passion, pride, and dedication to our communities. That is why Centennial Bank is proud to support the place we call home. Centennial Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Are you working hard to feed your family on a budget? Visit Chicken Mart to get all your Crispitos, pizza sticks, restaurant quality chicken nuggets, strips, wings, and fries all in one stop, and lots of opportunity purchases that are so good they may never come back. Check out Chicken Mart in 2 convenient locations before you go grocery shopping and see what they have for your family. Chicken Mart's been serving the River Valley since 1983 and still going strong. Visit 1808 South Arkansas Avenue or 106 Weir Road in Russellville. Chicken Mart, your chicken and more store.
If you own a business, you know how important your roof is, but do you know how to maintain it? E&F Roofing has been offering the best commercial roof systems as well as conducting preventative maintenance and asset management services so you can focus on your business. From industries to schools and local businesses of all shapes and size, E&F Roofing has been serving Arkansas for over 50 years and trusted for 3 generations. So call 479-272-4069 for a free estimate today.
KCJC Dardanelle, Russellville. Ladies and gentlemen, this is
River Country, KCJC, and EAB Media Group radio station.
And Stephen Barry, our engineer, telling me that we've got a storm that might be headed our way. Boy, we sure hope not. If that happens, they do suspend play if there's lightning within 10 miles of the specific venue. So if they get that alert on their phone or whatever app they're using, they will suspend play if it's within 10 miles, and if there's a 30-minute rule. 30 minutes regardless of the point of interruption. Now, if they're waiting 5 minutes and there's another lightning, that starts the clock over. So we saw that in the regular season where we had a 90-minute delay on a home match, I believe against Mountain Home. We had that, so we hope that's not the case. We're at Tommy J. Holt Field. It was named after the principal in 2008. That's Coach Jeff Holt's father here at the Hot Springs High School, and we're at halftime, and the Lady Cyclones leading Greenbrier by a score of 1-0. Your stats of the first half look like this: 8 shots for the Lady Cyclones, 6 of them on goal. There were no shots at all for Greenbrier. Anna Wood was bored back there. I think she had 2 goal kicks, and that was it. There was 1 corner kick in the game that belonged to the Lady Cyclones. No yellow red cards handed out. There were 4 penalties called on Russellville, 3 on Greenbrier. The only goal was Ruth Payne with 4:57 left in the first half. That's when it happened. They're about a minute away, but both teams running out onto the field, and I'm waiting. I always don't care about the players when I look at when we're starting. I look at the officials, and they're also on the field. So we probably are going to go ahead and ready. I thought we might get another break in, Stephen, but I say we're ready. Let's go ahead. I say let's get ahead of the storm, but we're going to be here for the boys' game right after this as the Cyclones taking on Sylvan Hills. Now, I will say that I was told by one person here that Greenwood was ahead of Greenbrier in the baseball game, 5-2. But somebody just texted me and said it was 2-2, and so whatever it is, we'll be monitoring. On baseball, they do play at different fields also. They can't get all those 8 games in on one field on one day. So I believe Ben's hosting it, but I believe they're also using Bryant High School and their baseball field. So we're ready to start the second half. The kickoff for Greenbrier as Russellville had it to start the match. A flip in, so Russellville will be moving towards our right and playing offense in front of their bench. We're waiting for the official referee. They keep the time on the field with their watch also, just sort of as a backup, or they can always overrule, and so she was getting that set. And so Russellville with possession after Greenbrier kicks it off. Ruth Payne with it. Moving to Liza Parker. Little give and go with Ruth. She's entered the box. Here's the shot by Ruth. Deflected off 2 defenders. It deflected off a defender's foot and then a different defender's face. They're going to stop clock here. And as a player goes down for Greenbrier, they're going to set it at 39-38, just 22 seconds in, as the defender is very slow to get up. It went off one of her teammates' feet, and I believe that's Olivia Bradley, a sophomore. That's down, and now here comes the trainer to check on her. Right out of the gate, Russellville attacked there between Payne and Liza Parker. Nice little give and go, and Payne had gotten behind her defender but still stayed onside. And the trainer making a motion with her hands, and she's saying, you need to sub out. And sometimes that means they're injured. Sometimes that just means they want to go through concussion protocol. And Russellville, after all that, because the ball went past the goal line, will have a corner kick, just the second corner kick of the match. And they go ahead and start the clock before play starts, which is what they're supposed to do. And now the official is stopping clock herself. So you're supposed to start playing it again, and now she's stopping play and trying to set the time. I don't know if they have a way to communicate all the way up here. We're in the, she wants 39:36 on the clock. So we'll do that too. The scoreboard's down at the other side of the field, and they do have 39:36. Meanwhile, McKeely Hardman is going to be the one. Usually it's Ruth Payne, but McKeely Hardman will start with the corner kick. And it's knocked down but mishandled there by Burleson. But no rebound opportunity for a shot because Greenbrier playing it out. Very fortunate for the Panthers, unfortunate for Russellville. Looked like that ball was just bouncing there on that far side. Zoe Barnes slowing it up just enough here to reset our defense a little bit. When our keeper did not handle that one easily, I thought for sure we might get a rebound shot. Lady Cyclones did not. We'll have a throw-in coming for Greenbrier. Gets near our box. They have not had possession in our 18-yard box yet. Here's a 50-50 ball, the header, played down by Russellville. Lady Cyclones have numbers. They're on the move. Here it's Payne. Gives it over to Parker. Payne was calling back for it but couldn't get the pass because it was double team. Liza will actually move it over to her left, playing it around a defender. Got it back. Poked through behind her. Liza, check that's Ruth Payne that will check it and play it back to Allie Barnes. Or Reese Prince. Greenbrier will clear it. Into the center circle. Russellville going to make their move once again. It's always interesting to see the halftime adjustments. We thought Greenbrier might be a little bit more aggressive, trailing as Russellville scored a goal in the last 5 minutes of that first half. Darley Morales with it for the Lady Cyclones. Didn't have enough room, but she did a nice job playing it for a throw-in. That's where Russellville will get it here 2 minutes into this second half. This will be Allie Barnes with a throw-in. She's throwing near the arch, played down there by Reese Prince. Can she get a shot off? Bodies all over the place as three players collided. 2 for Greenbrier, 1 for us. Ours was Reese Prince. And the Panthers coming away with possession here. Pushing it up the field a little bit. That's the second time we've seen that. And the official saying he had a foul, and they're going to go with it. It's a foul on Russellville, so it's a free kick for Greenbrier. He gave the foul signal, but they'll throw it in. Allie Barnes getting the steal, and that should be a penalty, and it is. They call the penalty as Barnes was knocked down just shy of the center circle. The 4th penalty called on Greenbrier, and Russellville with the free kick. Tashlin Dvorak will kick this one away for the Lady Cyclones. Ball played down by Darley Morales, leaving it for Prince along the far side. Got it back to Darley. Getting around the defender. Darley might have a shot here. It's deflected by a defender. Played back out but not cleared. Ball up in the air. 50-50 taken down by the Lady Panthers, and they'll clear this one. All the way out about 40 yards away, but Greenbrier with possession. I'll give it up, McKeely Hardman. This is to Liza Parker, centering a long shot, knocked down and caught by Burleson. Boy, that had some steam on it. there by Liza Parker on that shot. Burleson able to knock it down, kind of bounced it on the turf as she was falling to the turf to cover it up. That's the first shot for Russellville in the second half. 7th shot on goal for the Lady Cyclones. Russellville leading at 1-0. A little more than 4 minutes into the second half. We have senior boys action coming up after this. Cyclones against Sylvan Hills here at Hot Springs High School. Lady Cyclones have won the last 4 against Greenbrier. Swept them the last 2 years when they were in our conference. They moved to the Central, which their coach David Schmidt said it's pretty physical play. The West is too, but he's a first-year coach. And he said his team was banged up a little bit at the end of the season. Greenbrier has only been shut out 4 times. 4 of their 7 losses have been shutouts. And 3 of their 7 losses they've lost by 2 goals or more. So they played a lot of 1-goal games. They lost big to Little Rock Christian twice. And they lost 3-1 to Sylvan Hills, who's the 3 seed out of the Central. They actually tied Sylvan Hills in their first matchup. So they average a little more than 1 goal a game. They don't get shut out much. Lady Cyclones have not given up a goal in over a month. Allie Barnes racing into their territory around 1 defender. Is cleared by another one, but played down by Mildred Elias for the Lady Cyclones. Here's Hardman inside of 30 yards. Angling for that right side. Play it near the corner. And out by Greenbrier. They fell down, couldn't make the turn. I don't think they had enough room anyway. Oh, they're going to call a foul? You got to be kidding me. They slipped down on their own and should be a throw in for Russellville. We're going to get a free kick for Greenbrier, but deep in their own end. This one's the wrong call. We had a better angle at it, to be honest with you, and it's happened right in front of us. And they just turned and slipped down on the turf. The official who was behind the play thought that she was pushed down. Allie Barnes getting possession for Russellville. She'll get the pass back, but from Dvorak along the right side. She'll play it to Payne. Ruth getting around a defender, but the double team will swallow up possession there. Maggie McGill, freshman who started the season playing goalkeeper for the injured Mayana Wood. End of the match. Played some of the first half. Is playing here in the second half. From her defending spot, was able to save possession there for Russellville. Here's Payne just outside the arc. She'll turn and fire this one. It goes over everything. As it goes over the football crossbar. And almost into the woods. They have woods behind the stadium here. Beautiful setting. But they'll have a goal kick. Laid down by Russellville. Hardman gets it to Barnes. Taken down there, and Russellville wanted a foul call. The official told him to get up. They're fine. Allie Barnes slow to get up. And they are going to stop time. 32-26. Barnes is already up, but she's limping off the field. Kana Keister will come in and check in for her. And Coach Bruckner is asking, and she said she got the ball, but I think there was a trip beforehand, and now the official is going to keep play stopped and come over and talk to our bench. And so time is still stopped. Coach Bruckner talking to the official, and if you like what somebody just said, if your only question is if they touched the ball, that was the foul that was called on Russellville earlier, when it looked like we were going to have a throw in deep in our own end about a minute ago. 32-26 left in the match. Russellville leading 1-0. And this discussion is going on, still going on. Fans getting restless a little bit now. It'll be a ready for play whistle as they were getting the injured Lady Cyclone off the field. I'm checking over. Allie had limped off, but she's sitting on the bench being checked on right now. Not going to the trainer's table or anything like that. The official with possession herself, waiting for her to put the ball down. She starts it now. Greenbrier had their kick blocked and then kicks it past the touchline. That worked out good for us in the end with the throw in here. Darlie Morales with possession into the arch. She'll turn and fire this one, and it just goes wide left. It's the third shot for Russellville in this half. That's the third one of the match for Darlie. It looked like Burleson gave up on it a little too quickly, and I think she realized it there when it hit the turf, but it did go wide left. The goal kick by Burleson was pretty bad. It goes past the touchline. Russellville will have the throw in here. Off the throw in, Greenbrier with the steal. It goes into the center circle with the Lady Panthers with it. Double team there. Maggie McGill will send it back down. As a keeper, she got a big leg. Hit that one with her left foot. And Russellville looking like they might have something going here. Could not center it. Got it ahead of Darlie Morales. Greenbrier plays it into Russellville territory. Just the third time they've had possession here in this second half. They'll kick it all the way down past the goal line. Mayana will have it on the goal kick. Substitutions coming in for Greenbrier. Madison Crum, a senior, will check in. 30 minutes, 51 seconds left here in the match. Russellville leading 1-0. Lady Cyclones undefeated on the season. 1 seed out of the West. Greenbrier 12-7 on the season. Again, winning 5 of the last 6 matches to get into the state tournament as a 4 seed. Russellville trying to steal, and they do. Liza Parker sending it ahead, chasing it down, trying to is Ruth Payne, and she'll send a left footer across the front of the net. No one home for Russellville to try to make the connection there. Kana Keister was in the area, but will get a goal kick. Good opportunity there for Russellville. Sometimes good things happen when you can put the ball on the net and in front of the net. Just no one there on that one to boot it in. You get the goalie, the defender's moving one direction. You can stop it immediately. It's kind of how Russellville scored their goal in their final match of the regular season against Harrison. Last time Russellville gave up a goal was actually against Harrison, but it was the match at home on April the 11th. 2-1 victory over the Lady Goblins. They get a foul called on Greenbrier, and a few cat calls there from Lady Cyclone fans. Russellville's 8 consecutive shutouts since giving up that goal to Harrison, and Maggie McGill going to get the free kick right at midfield so they could move it up. So she'll move it up to about 55 yards away. You see the difference. Russellville with just 1 defender back, where earlier Greenbrier had 5. This one sent into the 18, bounced on the 50-50, played down by Greenbrier, turned, shot, fired, hit off the defender, another shot, again off the defender. Lady Cyclones keeping with possession, a third one off a defender. If Russellville could get possession, maybe a cleaner look, they can't. Ball never got to the keeper on 3 shot attempts. They're all blocked by their defense, and Greenbrier clears it all the way out near the center circle. Russellville, Zoe Barnes playing this across. This allows Russellville to get possession here as it's played down by Tashlyn Dvorak. Keister will take it close to the sideline, and it goes out. It'll be a throw-in for the Lady Panthers. 28 minutes, 27 seconds left in the match. Russellville leading 1-0. Winner of this game plays at 2 o'clock tomorrow against the winner of Valley View and Sheridan. Maggie McGill, nice little move there. Started right, came back left, centers it to Morales. Darlie passes it along the side, goes off of the defender for Greenbrier, and Lady Cyclone's going to keep up with it there. Nice play there by McKeely Hardman. Gets possession for Russellville. Keister near the corner. Keister will let this one go out. It's going to be off of Kana. She tried to put her foot on top of it and pull it back. Throw in for the Lady Panthers, deep in their own end. Off the throw in, Russellville had the header, but a foul called on Greenbrier, so the Lady Cyclones will get a free kick. They backed into McKeely. Free kick from 25 yards away. They're not going to set up a wall 10 yards. They're just going to all bunch into the 18-yard box, giving McKeely a free look at it. Off the free kick, she'll bend this one towards the center. Header straight up in the air and goes past the goal line. It's off Russellville. I think that was Tashlin that had the header, but it went wide left. Lady Cyclones still leading 1-0, but every time you're getting a chance like that, you're saving Greenbrier from getting a chance. And it seems like just a matter of time before one of those is going to go through. And you just feel like the way the Lady Panthers have come into this game, 2 goals would seal it if you get up 2-0. No shots, none for Greenbrier in this match. We'll get a foul called on Russellville. So they'll have a free kick, and they're going to bring out their keeper, Burleson, to take the free kick. They play this right, it should flip the field for Greenbrier. I thought they were going to put it in the center circle. It's about 5 yards behind the tip. The free kick for Burleson. Chested down by Morales of Russellville, and Darley will play it off the pass from Reese Prince. Into the center circle. Lady Cyclones have it. Liza Parker getting around one defender, not a second one. It was deflected out. Lady Cyclones keeping possession. Keister is taken away by Greenbrier. Kana trying to get the steal. Pass ahead, and here's the steal by Liza Parker. Kana in the corner. She'll kick this off of Greenbrier. Smart play there. She kicks it off a defender past the goal line. That gives us a corner kick. You make sure it goes out of bounds, but you got to make sure it hits them first. McKeely will take control of the corner kick. Chested down and deflected by the keeper. It's a loose ball off the post, off the rebound. And the third shot attempt is covered up by Burleson. They say a no goal. Both teams were celebrating for a moment. Burleson covers the third shot attempt. Well, the second one I thought was the one that was going in. It didn't hit the left post square. It hit it and then bounced towards the center of it. Lady Cyclones with 3 shots right there and could not put that one in the goal. Boy, just bad luck there. Russellville with possession, almost making it 2-0 there. Keister will kick this one into the 18-yard box, giving chase is Reese Prince. The goalie attacks it, plays the ball there as Prince goes down hard, and Burleson, they're going to give a free kick. I don't see how that would look like Prince was going for the ball, but they give a free kick for Greenbrier, and their keeper inside the 18 will take the free kick. McKeely Hardman with it for Russellville, angling toward the right side. Pass to Kana. She stop it, she cannot before it goes past the goal line. Another goal kick coming. 23:45 left in the match. Lady Cyclones leading at 1-0. Russellville won state championship in Lady Cyclone history. That was in 2012. Again, they were a 4 seed that year. They had finished the regular season at 500 and pitched 4 shutouts, defeating Siloam Springs for the state championship. Most people don't realize that. They thought they won conference that year. This year was the first year the Lady Cyclones have won conference championship. Tashlin Dvorak with the kick out for Russellville, but taken by the Lady Panthers, and they have possession on Russellville's side, inside of 35 yards out, and a big kick past the goal line. Officially, it's a shot, but not on goal. That's the Greenbrier Panthers, Lady Panthers' first shot of the match, and it comes just inside 23 minutes of the match. Russellville leading just 1-0. Other stats are dominated by the Lady Cyclones. 14 shots, 9 on goal. for Russellville. 1 shot, none on goal for Greenbrier. The only thing that matters is the scoreboard. Mildred Elias has it through the center circle for Russellville. Leaves it left side for Morales. Just centers it, but Greenbrier there to clear it. Nice interception on the pass by Maggie McGill. She almost baited them into that. She brings it in on the offensive side, passes it ahead, and it's going to get past the goal line. And we have substitutions. Ari Nahus coming in for the Lady Cyclones. And she replaced McKeely Hardman. Cyclone baseball is supposed to have started about 3 o'clock. Again, with baseball, you never know with no time, anything like that. You never know if they're running on time. But we're going to try to keep you up to date on that. We'll have boys soccer after this. Here's Ruth Payne with a shot, and it's deflected and covered by Lily Burleson. And Ruth had her moving the wrong way, had her moving towards her left and then kick it back to her right. She lost her footing but was able to cover that up. We understand that the baseball game has been delayed because of the games before it. The Cyclones taking on BB. We should have that stream also on our YouTube channel. The boys soccer will be right here. We're not stopping anything. We're keeping it rolling. We got a foul called on Greenbrier. And are they giving a free kick? Okay, they are awarding a free kick. I thought for a moment, as we got 20 minutes and 30 seconds left, I thought for a moment she was calling for the water break here, but no, she's just separating them. And the free kick for Russellville. It's outside the arch. Ari Nahus. Collision there. And Greenbrier taking it. Here come the Lady Panthers. They'll kick it into Russellville territory, but they'll play it out of bounds, and we might see time here. No, a quick throw in by the Lady Cyclones. Russellville wanting to play this one, and Kana Keister. And the official making the Russellville move back a little bit. We're inside 20 minutes left in the match. And because of the heat index, we'll be having the water break here in a moment, but they called for a free kick. So Russellville into the arch. Ari Nahus could not get real possession of it. Reese Prince going to chase it down before it goes out of bounds along the far side. Plays it off a Greenbrier defender. And they're going to give it to the Lady Panthers on the throw-in. One 0 our score. Russellville scoring with 4:57 left in the first half. Ruth Payne with the goal. Lady Cyclones will have it. Another whistle, and I'll be honest, I don't know what the initial call was, but now we have a substitution as Allie Barnes. Good to see her running fine. She went off limping. She's back in the match, replacing Reese Prince, getting her first break of the second half. And now they'll call for time. So they'll stop the clock officially with 18:40 left in the match. Russellville leading 1-0 as we have our heat index water break. We'll take a break ourselves. Lady Cyclones with the lead. This is Lady Cyclones Soccer on the EAB Sports Network.
Fellner's Athletes Corner, your high-performance athletic store for quality athletic footwear and apparel, features Nike, Under Armour, The North Face, Patagonia, Oakley, Saucony, New Balance, Brooks, Asics, Kabu, Keen, and many, many more. Fellner's invites you to make them your first stop. With more than 50 years combined experience, the familiar faces at Fellner's can help you with all your athletic needs. Fellner's Athletes Corner, 2320 West Main, Russellville, open 9:30 until 6 Monday through Saturday.
As a dentist, giving patients a beautiful smile is what I love to do. But the business side can be challenging. Luckily, First State Bank understands. They provide financial tools that make banking convenient and flexible. And the service I get is second to none. From equipment loans to cash management solutions, they give me the freedom to focus on my patients, not my payroll. Now that's something to smile about.
Come see us at First State Bank in Russellville or Fayetteville for local personalized banking.
Thank you, Stephen. You're paying closer attention than I am. Stephen Berry, our engineer. We had the water break here, 18:40 left in the match. Russellville Lady Cyclones leading Greenbrier 1-0. Russellville racing back out on the field there. They kind of excited about this. They got a chance not just for the water break, but also to talk this over because Russellville will have a throw-in inside of 40 yards away. And just feel like if you get that second goal, then you'd be kind of on cruise control because Greenbrier has not shown that they're attacking much, and they'll have to change their style of play if they get down 2. Lady Cyclones with the throw-in. Played back out, we'll do it again. They didn't start the clock, and now they do. That's what the second whistle was for. We were waiting on them to do so. Another throw-in for Russellville. Played to Greenbrier right back to Allie Barnes. She keeps possession but has to play it back all the way to midfield. Ari Nehus getting the pass centered. Poked away by Greenbrier. Mildred Elias for Russellville. Back to the center circle. McGill back to Mildred. Greenbrier just stacking players inside. You get 4, 7, 8 players all within 30 yards of the goal. And Russellville was nowhere close to 30 yards from the goal. So just tough to move it in. But again, you're the one attacking. You're up 1-0. Good job there by Liza Parker. She kicks it off a defender, and it goes past the goal line. Another corner kick. Second one this half, third one for the match. Getting overcast, but it's still hot and muggy outside. Lady Cyclones looking to tack on a second goal, and it'll be Ruth Payne handling the corner kick here for Russellville. Ruth sends this one in front. The header straight down, bounces still on turf, still loose. It has not gone past the goal line. Kicked up in the air by Greenbrier. Headed a couple times, still in the 18. Ari Nehus with possession. Back to the goal is Tashlyn Dvorak. Kicked off the defender. Kana Keister with it. That's deflected back out. Elias with a pass to Allie Barnes. She'll send a left-footed shot into the box and roll straight to Burleson. Lily Burleson covered that one up. Lady Cyclones leading 1-0. 16:44 left in the match. Maggie saving that one nicely before it went past the touchline. Keister getting around 2 defenders and now splitting them and can't block the pass there. But Russellville with it inside of 45 yards. Darlene Morales gets the pass from McGill, gives it to Nehus. Nehus will send this one in the 18, and it'll go all the way past the goal line. A goal kick for Lily Burleson. Ruth Payne, her 17th goal of her freshman season. She's got 18 assists, too. But her 17th goal at 4:57 left in the first half. And that's been the only goal of the match for Russellville. If the score holds, it'll send Russellville to the quarterfinals tomorrow against the winner of Valley View and Sheridan. Lady Cyclones have played Sheridan, beat them in the first game of the year, have not played Valley View. They're the 2 seed out of the East. So far, seeding-wise, there's been one upset, but if you look at soccer-wise, nobody thought Harrison was going to lose to Maumelle, even though Harrison was a 3 seed out of the West and Maumelle the 2 seed from a different conference. But seeding-wise, that's been the only upset. Siloam, conference foe, also a winner. Beat Sylvan Hills 2-1. The throw-in came to Liza Parker, played back, and it goes past the touchline. Once again, if we're lucky enough to have some teams make it to Saturday, they are looking at changing the times. What it shows is that Russellville's side of the bracket on girls and boys will play at 2 and 4, but because of graduation, they are looking at changing that should Russellville make it that far. Lady Cyclones with a steal here. McKeely Hardman plays it in the 18. Greenbrier whiffs on it, but able to clear it. Russellville had no one in the area. It's played back out. Lady Cyclones trying to keep possession, but played all the way back to midfield. Greenbrier had a lull there, but Russellville could not take advantage of it. 14-15 left to play in the match. Lady Cyclones leading at 1-0. Nahus with it with a lot of room. She'll get the pass just in front of Parker. Here's a shot by Ruth Payne, and it goes wide right. Ruth scored a similar goal like that from that distance at Siloam, in which she bent it around a wall on a free kick. And that one does go wide right. But you can see kind of the demeanor of Greenbrier. I think they're worn out a little bit. They've been defending and put on defense for most of this match. And at halftime, we didn't give this stat, but at halftime, Russellville with almost 80% possession time. And that can wear on you when you're playing defense that long. You're not dictating pace of play. And Greenbrier with possession now in Russellville territory. And it's just a 1-0 lead for the Lady Cyclones, but just one shot for Greenbrier. It was not on goal. They'll send this one, try to center it. Zoe Barnes will play it back for Russellville. Just outside the center circle, Morales, pass ahead to Parker. Tried to feed it on the side, does to Hardman. McKeely, nice job to get around a defender there, but cleared there by Greenbrier all the way down. Mildred Elias with the pass over to Allie Barnes. Barnes scooting the pass to Morales. Darley with some room. Centers it to Liza. She's moving across the right side. Into the 18. Hardman. Here's Liza Parker with the shot and goes wide right. Russell being very sneaky there. And they got Liza with an open look there, one-on-one with the keeper, and just a little bit too much on it and too far to the right. 12 minutes, 6 seconds left. Here in the match, Russellville leading 1-0. Lady Cyclones trying to exercise the demons from last year when they had a 1-0 lead on Benton. Ended up being tied and then sent into overtime. Lost it on a golden goal in the first overtime, 2-1. And here's a chance for Greenbrier as they enter the 18-yard box. First time they've had possession all day in the box, and played out nicely there by Tashlin Dvorak, and played it out in a way where it's going to be a throw-in and not a corner kick. Unless that's what they called. We thought they called a throw-in. It is. They are going to call the corner kick. All right. First one for Greenbrier. Russellville going to be tested for the first time here. Greenbrier keeping all their players on the edge of the 18. Send this one played down by Russellville. Got to clear it. Played along the far side. It's going to go past the goal line and off the Lady Panthers. It'll belong to, no, it's going to be off Russellville. So another corner kick. Corner kick coming from the far side for the Lady Panthers. 10 minutes, 38 seconds left. Russellville leading 1-0. Wood had come out to play that, but it was header by somebody else. I think Tashlin got the header there. Lady Cyclones clear it. And now here's Liza Parker through the midfield circle. We'll see how Russellville wants to handle that. The pass just too far out in front, but Lady Cyclones get it back. Not on a fast break, so to speak, now. But they do clear it out a little bit. A little bit of breathing room there. Again, you just feel like Russellville's dominated this game, but when you look up, it's only 1-0, and all it takes is one wrong bounce. Kind of like that Benton game last year. And the official, he's blowing the whistle And they're going to that should be Russellville possession. And everybody's confused. Greenbrier thought they were saying our possession, and Russellville thought that too, and now they're just moving Russellville down. I don't understand what. That's the wrong call there. The Lady Cyclones should have had it about 15, 20 yards further down the field. Nice block by Ari Nehus Morales to Liza Parker. A teammate here on the far side, Hardman. McKeely, can she play this one off? She can't. She tried to kick it off the defender. They sidestepped it, and it goes past the goal line. Kana Keister will check in. She'll replace Nehus. No. Yeah, Ari will sit down. Got to sub a lot more because of the temperatures here. Under 9 minutes to go. The Lady Cyclones leading 1-0. Russellville with possession. Allie Barnes will send this one towards the keeper. I don't know if that was a shot. It ends up statistically a shot, but I think that was more of a pass. But Russellville could not get a teammate inside the 18 at that point. Shielded off. 8.5 to go. Greenbrier on the move. Here come the Lady Panthers just outside the box. Russellville turning them away. Mildred Elias deflecting it back twice. They're going to let them play through that collision there and delayed penalty. They're calling a penalty on Ruth, and when the official puts their hand up like they did, what they're doing is they say they're going to call penalty, but they're delaying it because Greenbrier, they don't want to stop their momentum, their chance. And so the Lady Panthers getting a free kick from 40 yards away. And this is about the third scoring opportunity they've had here in the second half. The first two were on corner kicks. This one to the edge of box, kick up in the air, played down by the Lady Panthers. Out on the wing, and tripped and fell down, and it goes past the goal line, or sorry, the touch line. McGill tried the quick throw in. It goes off of Greenbrier. Lady Cyclones will do it again. Darley Morales took a shot in the back, knocked down, and we'll have a foul called on the Lady Panthers. And this will be a free kick. Russellville fans wanted a yellow card on that. Not going to get it on that one. Dvorak with the free kick. She'll scoot along the carpet. I don't know if Greenbrier was ready for it. Liza Parker will turn and fire this one. It goes over the crossbar. Shot that one from about 30 yards away on the turnaround. Lady Cyclones leading here. 6:42 left to play in the match, and Russellville with a 1-0 lead. Russellville not sitting on the 1-0 lead.
Ford Auto Mall of Russellville is home of the lifetime power sale. Right now, we're giving you even more with huge deals like $16,000 off MSRP on the 2025 Ram.
We're a break on the
Laramie Crew Cab. Plus, we offer
radio side. That's what the commercial's for. Keeping you up to date on the streaming side. Tough to take breaks in soccer because there isn't any other than that water break. Thank you, Stephen. Maggie McGill with the steal for Russellville. Lady Cyclones on the move here. McKeely Hardman playing this one into the box. Played down. Oh, an open look if Russellville can get it. Morales with the shot. Morales gets the goal. Darley Morales. Darley Morales, a freshman, her 5th goal of the season. Had a big one at Mountain Home. I think she had 2 goals in that match, but she gets a big one here because that makes it 2-0. With 5:45 officially left in the match. There was a player for Russellville that had fallen down. And I'll be honest with you, I didn't see Darley coming in from the right side. I saw the Lady Cyclones, and I thought, we just missed the opportunity because I thought it was Ruth that had fallen down in the 18-yard box. But Darley was there and fired it just to the goalkeeper's right. Our left as we're viewing it. There's a player down for Greenbrier, and that's what they've stopped the clock for. And she is up, slowly walking off under her own power. We're going to take a 30-second break if that's all right, because they've stopped play and let people getting a drink real quick. So we'll take a 30-second break. Morales making it 2-0 Lady Cyclones with 5:45 left in the match. This is Lady Cyclones Soccer on the EAB Sports Network.
You don't have to choose between comfort and capability when you're behind the wheel of the 2025 Honda Pioneer 704. Rugged and reliable, it delivers the power you need on the job with the smooth shifting you want on the trail. Plus, with Honda's exclusive quick flip seating, you get the versatility of seating 4 passengers or stowing the back seats for a full cargo bed. See the latest Honda Pioneer 704 today at your local Honda of Russellville at 220 Lakefront Drive. For your safety, read the owner's manual. Wear a helmet, eye protection, closed side nets, and doors. And always wear seatbelt. Honda side-by-sides are for riders 16 and older.
Before we get back to play, you know, one of the things I love about baseball is you could watch it and see something you've never seen before. You've been watching your whole life. Marion leading Lake Hamilton 7-5. They led it 7-0, but Marion balked in 2 runs. And Lake Hamilton on the move here. Lady Cyclones leading it 2-0 after that goal by Darley Morales. Injured player for Greenbrier was up walking off under her own power, limping a little bit, but Morales with the go at 5:45 left to make it 2-0 Russellville, and Lady Cyclones with possession here, but you can breathe a little easier. Even though Russellville has dominated the stats, it's only 1-0, and with them getting 2 corner kicks and then a free kick, you just kind of, you don't feel all that safe about it, especially with what happened last year. Russellville dominated that game against Benton. Only see Benton tie it at the end and then win it in overtime. And Lady Cyclones actually missed a chance to win that game 30 seconds before they gave up the golden goal. Under 5 minutes to go here, though. Lady Cyclones leading 2-0. And Russellville will have a corner kick. The 4th one of the game for the Lady Cyclones. Russellville going to run everybody in on the kick. Played down by the Lady Cyclones and then cleared by the Lady Panthers. Under 4.5 to go. We can kind of start the countdown now. As Russellville's up 2-0. Allie Barnes gets it back to Zoe Barnes. About 50 yards away. Russellville just keeping possession now, making Greenbrier, who's got to be exhausted, chase a little bit. They're already thinned a little bit, and they've been on defense quite a bit in this game. Russellville has been very liberal with their possessions. And not possessions, but their substitutions, as Allie Barnes along the far side was fouled, and then her shoe comes off. And so we're going to stop time. Any stoppage of time or substitutions in the last 4 minutes are supposed to stop the clock. And I think the clock operator and wasn't stopping the clock. We did. And they stopped it at 3:45. We'll see if they reset it. We stopped at 3:53. But that'll give up a free kick for Russellville inside, just inside of 20 yards. Dvorak will be the one with the kick for Russellville. The wall has to be 10 yards away. And this one into the box. The header straight up in the air by Ruth Payne and goes over the crossbar. Three and a half to go. Lady Cyclones leading 2-0. Again, the Lady Cyclones hanging. If they hang on here, which I feel confident about, we'll play the winner of Valley View and Sheridan. We'll try to find out what we can, but it may be after this game's over before we can get anything definitive. Lady Cyclones getting possession back on their own end. That's the way it's been for Greenbrier. Russellville just keeping possession and limiting their chances. One shot for Greenbrier in this entire game, and it was not on goal. Lady Cyclones with 22 shots, and 13 of them were on goal. Russellville with it inside of 30 yards. Ruth Payne will center this one for Liza Parker. Liza at the arch. She'll take a long shot, and this one goes wide left. Lining up for a goal kick is Burleson. We'll transition over to talk about the boys at the conclusion of this match, but we will have stats for you at the end and talk about those 2 goals. Greenbrier clearing this one, but he gets past the touchline on the far side. It'll belong to the Lady Panthers. With a throw in, they don't have anybody over there. They just look gassed, to be honest with you. Over on Cyclone booth, we will have Russellville High School graduation on Saturday, too. So hopefully we got a lot of things going on with graduation, and hopefully we'll still have soccer and baseball for you. But that'll be on our YouTube channel on Cyclone booth if you're not able to attend. They're splitting the graduations this year once again with 2 different ones. Lady Cyclones getting possession here with 1:05 left. Greenbrier taking it back inside of 40 yards, splitting a double team. Here's the first shot on goal for Greenbrier, and it's an easy pickup for Mayana Wood. That happens with 52 seconds left in the match. Their first shot on goal. Great defense by Russellville, and a lot of it has been their offense. The drop kick by Wood rolls all the way to the midfield line, and along that far side is Kana Keister. She'll get possession for the Lady Cyclones and send it back the other direction. I believe Valley View and Sheridan's playing over to Lake Hamilton. So again, we'll be checking on it, but it might be in the middle of the boys' game. But we do know the Lady Cyclones will play in the quarterfinals tomorrow at 2 o'clock. 10 seconds left here as they're going to beat Greenbrier 2-0. 6 seconds left. Russellville kicking this one past the touchline on the far side. They're going to celebrate now as the Lady Cyclones win it by a score of 2-0, and Greenbrier's season comes to a close. 5 in a row against Greenbrier. First time they met this year, the Lady Cyclones oust them from the state tournament, winning this one 2-0. We'll take a break, come back with stats from this match. This is Lady Cyclones Soccer on the EAB Sports Network.
Are you between the ages of 59 and 64 and wondering when to start drawing Social Security? Don't leave money on the table. Join us for a free Social Security seminar Thursday, May 22nd at 6 p.m. at the Co-Create Innovation Hub at 215 South Arkansas in Russellville. Learn how to maximize your benefits and get your questions answered. Plus, enjoy a complimentary meal. Seats are limited, so call 479-857-2810. That's 479-857-2810 to reserve your spot today. Sponsored by Giroux & Associates, Medicare Specialist of Arkansas.
Or will give you more.
Ford Auto Mall of Russellville is home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. And right now, we're giving you even more with huge deals like $16,000 off MSRP on the 2025 Ram 1500 Laramie Crew Cab. Plus, we offer free delivery within 250 miles. Why settle for less when you could get more?
Or will give you more.
WAC plus DTNL. See dealer for details.
Welcome to the Gene Simple Treats Sugar Dome. Our reigning champ, the Salted Caramel Cupcake, is about to be awarded the belt for most delicious. But wait, what's this? It's the Triple Threat Cupcake from the top row. He's got the pin. 1, 2, 3, and we have a new champ. The Triple Threat Cupcake. Gluten-free, sugar-free, and keto-friendly. So remember Gene Simple Treats by Stovey's on Parkway. They make your life sweeter even if you can't have sugar by providing delicious and memorable treats for all occasions.
At Phil Rudd Autoplex, it's a new day with endless possibilities. What better way to start than with a brand new Chevrolet or GMC vehicle? Our in-stock inventory is filled with cars, trucks, and SUVs, ready to hit the road with you. Buying a vehicle should be an exciting experience, free from any hassle or pressure. With our selection and our team, we ensure that you'll find the perfect ride that matches your style, needs, and budget. Start a new day with Phil Rudd Autoplex, exit 84, just off I-40, Russellville.
Some say it's not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. Maybe. With Right Fiber's 100% fiber internet, you always win. You win with our fastest speeds up to 5 gig. You win with our smart Wi-Fi. You win with our free installation, unlimited data, and local support. Winning with Right Fiber will make you fall in love with gig speed internet. Get Right Fiber. Get gig smitten. Sign up and win at rightfiber.com.
Welcome back. The Lady Cyclones defeat Greenbrier in first round of the 5A state playoffs 2-0. The stats look like this: 22 shots for Russellville, 13 on goal. Just 2 shots for the Lady Panthers and 1 on goal, and that came in the final minute. Four corner kicks for Russellville, 2 for Greenbrier. There were no yellow or red cards handed out in the match. For Russellville, they got on board, but it took a while. 4:57 left in the first half before the Lady Cyclones were able to score, but that goal by Ruth Payne, who just snuck it between the keeper and the left post, it was the 17th goal of the season for Ruth, and it made 1-0 Russellville, and that was our score at the half. Lady Cyclones pretty much dominated the second half, but there was 3 different scoring opportunities for Greenbrier, 2 corner kicks and a free kick. Okay, made you kind of a little skittish there because of what happened on this field last year when Russellville lost in overtime to Benton. But it was Darley Morales coming in from the right side and getting a goal with 5:45 left in the match. For Morales, it was her 5th goal of the season, her first one today, making it 2-0, and that was pretty much the nail in the coffin. The Lady Cyclones moved to 19-0-1 on the season. Greenbrier finished the year at 12-8 on the season. We don't know who Russellville will play, but we do know they're going to play at 2 o'clock tomorrow. We know it's going to be over at Lakeside High School. We'll be there, and we'll have it for you right here. They're going to play the winner of Valley View and Sheridan. We understand that game's still going on. It'll be probably during the boys' game before we can tell you who won that game, but we will be checking in on that quite a bit, and hopefully before the end of the first half of the boys' game, we'll be able to tell you who the Lady Cyclones will play. But congratulations to the Lady Cyclones for the 2-0 victory against Greenbrier. We're going to transition over to the senior boys as the Cyclones, a 1 seed out of the West, taking on the 4 seed out of the Central, the Sylvan Hills Bears. So we're going to get ready for that pregame. That will begin after this. So this is Cyclone and Lady Cyclone Soccer on the EAB Sports Network.
Why trust River Valley Tinting and Glass? Well, River Valley Tinting and Glass is a family-owned business, and they take care of their customers like family too. So remember, your local auto, residential, and commercial glass and tinting company, River Valley Tinting and Glass. Check out their work on Facebook or call 890-5839 to get an estimate. Or you could always come by 2202 East 2nd Street to see all they can do for you. From a business you can trust, River Valley Tinting and Glass.
At Kubota, we want to help you deliver a job done right. That's why we want you to know that the new Kubota inventory is arriving day late. You have work to do. We have the reliable, durable, and versatile lineup to help you do it. Visit River Valley Tractor today for all your equipment needs. Visit your local River Valley Tractor dealer or find a dealer near you at rivervalleytractor.com.
Hello, this is David Harrison of R&R Tire Express. In honor of our moms and Mother's Day, we're bringing back the Virginia Special. Only $5 gets you started on any new set of tires. You'll get a new set of tires plus free installation, lifetime rotation and balance, free flat repair, and roadside assistance. By the way, if your 4-year-old gets you evicted and forced to move, try not to kill him. He may grow up to be your biggest fan.
Just $5 gets you started on any new set of tires. R&R on East Parkway Drive next to Starbucks in Russellville. For a free quote, text the word tires to 43414.
Johnny Story in with a thought from Alathus Realty. With years of experience, knowledge, and a network of relationships, they ensure you'll get the most for your house. So when it comes time to put that property on the market or begin looking for that next dream home you have, don't delay. Call Brent Preddy and the professionals at Alathus Realty Russellville, 968-5668, or check them out, russellvilleliving.com.
The folks at Arkansas River Valley Heating and Air want to take a moment to not only thank you for your business, but also the opportunity to work for you and give your family whole house comfort. Every kind word that you put online and personal recommendation to your friends and family is appreciated. And customers like you are not only vital to their business, but vital to making our community as great as it is. From their family to yours, thank you from Arkansas River Valley Heating and Air.
High school students, are you ready to level up your future? If you're a rising junior, Arkansas Tech's Preview Day Level Up is going to help you unlock your potential. Join us on June 5th to tour the campus, visit with professors, learn about our amazing honors program, and find out how to hack your way to a better ACT score. A better score means more scholarship money for college. Come see what it's like to be an ATU student. Register today at atu.edu/levelup.
KCJC, Dardanelle, Russellville. Ladies and gentlemen,
This is River Country, KCJC, an EAB Media Group radio station.
Welcome back. We're getting ready for senior boys action as the Russellville Cyclones taking on Sylvan Hills. As we look at the boys bracket of the state tournament, again, we don't have any of the final scores. I shouldn't say we don't have any. We have a couple, but that's been it, and we'll go through that for you. But looking at the brackets, of course, 4 games being played in the 4 o'clock hour, along with your Russellville Cyclones. Hot Springs lost to Searcy. We do have that one. Searcy winning that one 2-1. Van Buren beating Greenbrier 6-2. That's on the other side of the bracket. Siloam Springs, we believe, beat Little Rock Christian, and Lakeside against Paragould. And those were the early games. For the afternoon games, looks like this. Pulaski Academy against Farmington. Farmington, a 4 seed out of the west. Lake Hamilton and Valley View doing battle at Lake Hamilton. Lake Hamilton, the 2 seed out of the south. Valley View, the 3 seed out of the east. Batesville and Benton, the east 2 against the south 3. That's over at Lakeside Stadium. That's important to us because should Russellville win this one, they'll play the winner of Batesville and Benton. Of course, your Russellville Cyclones taking on Sylvan Hills. Sylvan Hills is the 4 seed out of the Central, and they finished with a losing conference record, 6-7-3. They tied with Maumelle, but they had the tiebreaker. They finished behind PA, Greenbrier, and Little Rock Christian, all who had 12 victories or more in conference. So really top-heavy in that conference. The only time the Cyclones have played Sylvan Hills in the history, they played them twice, and both times were in the playoffs. And so this is going to follow suit for the third match between these two teams. The Cyclones played Sylvan Hills back in 2022, easily defeating Sylvan Hills. That was at El Dorado. We were there. Russellville won that one by mercy rule, 7-0 in the first round of the playoffs. Sylvan Hills, much like they were now, they were 6-8-3 on that season. And what's funny about that matchup is the girls played Sylvan Hills also in the playoffs, also in the first round. Won that one also. So the first round matchup pitted both Russellville teams against both Sylvan Hills teams, and the good guys won both of them. The only other time Russellville has played the Bears was in 2019, and that was in the state semifinals. That was a year before COVID. Russellville won the game 1-0, and then won the state championship, beating Siloam 1-0. Sylvan Hills, that was their best season that they've ever had. They won 17 games that year, and that was actually their first and I can't say only winning season in school history, but not really, because if you count the COVID year, which they were 5-1, technically that's a winning season. So 2019 and 2020 has been the only winning season for Sylvan Hills in program history. This year, if they're going to have a winning season, they're going to have to win 2 games at state, including beating your Russellville Cyclones, because they finished at 500, 8-8-3. And so that's how they come into this game as the 4 seed out of the Central. We'll talk about Russellville's road when we come back. This is Cyclone Soccer on the EAB Sports Network.
Arkansas Tire and Auto Service. We're more than just tires. Consistent, responsive, honest and fair. What makes us different? We're the ones who care. Trust our experience to know what you need. Professional and fast. See what we mean. Arkansas Tire and Auto Service. We're more than just tires.
Arkansas Tire and Auto Service, 2304 East Main, Russellville.
Back over at Farmers Co-op, and we have an opportunity to visit with Mike Apple.
You bet. It's time to have your fly control mineral out for your cattle. Get it out early, get ahead of the game, get better control that way.
You need to make sure that pasture's fertilized as well.
Moisture's a little low right now, so get your fertilizer out. That first crop may be the only one, so don't miss opportunity.
Farmers Co-op, located on East Main in Russellville. Don't forget that Danville location.
At Centennial Bank, we believe serving our community goes beyond assisting with financial needs. We pride ourselves on being community connected and customer focused, Supporting our community starts with our employees. We enjoy rolling up our sleeves and helping make our community a better place. Our local bankers are a team that brings passion, pride, and dedication to our communities. That is why Centennial Bank is proud to support the place we call home. Centennial Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Are you working hard to feed your family on a budget? Visit Chicken Mart to get all your Crispitos, pizza sticks, restaurant quality chicken nuggets, strips, wings, and fries all in one stop, and lots of opportunity purchases that are so good they may never come back. Check out Chicken Mart in 2 convenient locations before you go grocery shopping and see what they have for your family. Chicken Mart's been serving the River Valley since 1983 and still going strong. Visit 1808 South Arkansas Avenue or 106 Weir Road in Russellville. Chicken Mart, your chicken and more store.
If you own a business, you know how important your roof is, but do you know how to maintain it? E&F Roofing has been offering the best commercial roof systems as well as conducting preventative maintenance and asset management services so you can focus on your business. From industries to schools and local businesses of all shapes and size, E&F Roofing has been serving Arkansas for over 50 years and trusted for 3 generations. So call 479-272-4069 for a free estimate today.
Fellner's Athletes Corner, your high-performance athletic store for quality athletic footwear and apparel, features Nike, Under Armour, The North Face, Patagonia, Oakley, Saucony, New Balance, Brooks, Asics, Kabu, Keen, and many, many more. Fellner's invites you to make them your first stop. With more than 50 years combined experience, the familiar faces at Fellner's can help you with all your athletic needs. Fellner's Athletes Corner, 2320 West Main, Russellville, open 9:30 until 6 Monday through Saturday.
Welcome back to Hot Springs High School. We're going to be joining the radio here in just a moment, so just letting you know. We're also waiting on the officials before they are doing their team meeting. So should the boys win, we're going to have the same times tomorrow. Girls at 2, boys at 4. We're going to have both of them for you right here on Cyclone Booth and on KCJC.
150 miles. Why settle for less when you could get more? WAC plus TTNL. See dealer for details.
Welcome back to Hot Springs High School. Game 1 for Russellville boys. The Cyclones taking on the Sylvan Hills Bears in the first round of the 5A state tournament. The Lady Cyclones beating Greenbrier 2-0. Turn our attention to boys as they went through the season also undefeated, just like the girls. 14-0 in conference, 18-0-1 in overall. And what did the Cyclones do? Well, nothing really. They've had 37 straight games without a loss, 36-0-1. That dates back to March of last year. Russellville's last loss was actually in a tournament game on March 9th, 2024. They lost to Springdale 1-0. It was an abbreviated game because tournament games don't play 40-minute halves. And so that's been the last time the Cyclones lost. But everybody starts at 0-0 here at the state tournament. The Cyclones, again, going to have Rodrigo Nunez-Yanes, the junior, at goal. He'll be wearing black. The Cyclones wearing red with white numbers, a little bit of black trim. Sylvan Hills wearing white with dark gray shorts and gray trim. Sylvan Hills coming into this match, even though they have an 8-3 record, they've been playing better. They've won 4 of their last 5, and I talked to their coach, Adam Jansen, who's in his second season. He said these last 5 games they've been playing more as a team instead of just looking for a highlight reel. And he said everybody's kind of bought in, especially number 2, Cameron Alexander, which he describes as the heart of their team. Even though Jansen's only been there 2 years, their volunteer coach has been there for over 20 years. For Russellville, Coach Jared Fuller, of course, he's been around for a long time. He was named Cyclone Coach in 2004. He's won 8 state championships in Russellville, including the last 3. And they're waiting, finishing up the introductions as they finish introducing both teams and both coaches. Both coaches, of course, on the same side. And interesting note about both coaches, they actually played together at North Little Rock, the state championship team in '99 that Coach Fuller played on that I always reference as his first state championship. Coach Jansen was actually a freshman on that team. Didn't play much varsity, but he was on the team, that team for North Little Rock that went 19-0. The head referee talking over and waiting for the assistant referees to give them the go-ahead. They all three of these officials officiated last game, but they were in different positions. The assistant ref on the side was the head referee, and she's actually called over the head referee. Not sure what's going on, but there's a discussion, and now she's come over and said something to Sylvan Hill's bench. And again, not sure what the issue is, but whatever it is, they've got it rectified. They've had some scoreboard issues here in the first two games, did not have one in the Lady Cyclone game, and hopefully we'll get through this one unscathed. Should the Cyclones win, they'll be playing at Lakeside's football field, the main place that's hosting it. Tomorrow at 4 o'clock, they'll play the winner of Batesville and Benton. Russellville possession to start as they'll move to our left. There has been a cross breeze. It stopped in the second half of the girls' matchup. It's picked up, and it's not really a cross breeze right now. It's at the back of your Russellville Cyclones. Jesus Perez, number 4, will pass this one inside to Harold Arias. Arias is our leading goal scorer on the season. Cyclones intercepted one quickly there. Number 3, Oliver Kuchar. He dished it off. Was looking up the sideline for the pass, but it was deflected out of bounds. The pass couldn't get there from Joseph Nava. Kuchar will take this one. He says, I'll throw it in for you. Tried to get it to Nava. It's kicked back out and cleared by Sylvan Hills. And then played off Russellville, so Sylvan Hills will get to flip the field here. They're going to move quickly with the throw in. Again, Coach Jansen talking about how his team has kind of bought into the system they're doing for the last 5 games. And 4 of the last 5 they've won. Think about that. They had only 2 conference wins. They set themselves up to tie for the 4 spot with Maumelle, beat Maumelle in the tiebreaker. Maumelle did not make the state tournament in boys. Russellville clearing this one, playing it out of bounds off of Sylvan Hills. It'll belong to the Cyclones at midfield for the throw-in. The throw-in by Kuchar came right back, split the double team to Joseph Nava, number 9. Arias takes the pass, stopped getting around his man. The Cyclones with an opportunity here. In and out of the box is Escobar. Jose Lara Escobar passes it back. Nava, the header, goes past the goal line. It'll be a throw-in. No, a corner kick for the Cyclones. Cyclone baseball team is supposed to start their game against BB at 3 o'clock. They're getting ready to start here shortly. We'll try to give you updates on that one. Cyclones with the corner kick. This one in front of the net, and Shamlin couldn't get a shot off. They kept it away from him. It goes back to Perez. He couldn't get the shot, and then the shot goes over the crossbar by the Cyclones there. Trying to check and see who had that shot for the Cyclones. I thought it was Martinez, but I'm not sure. Olvin Martinez is the one I thought had it. 50-50 ball played back by the Cyclones. Arias will get the pass over to Escobar, and it's intercepted, and Sylvan Hills trying to flip the field. Alexander has it. He'll pass it forward. The header down there by Nixon Lynn. Lynn, a senior on this team, talked about at the beginning of the year how he's happy that this senior class has been friends since their freshman year and not just stayed together on the field, but they've been friends off the field. Core group of guys that have 3 state championship rings and trying to get their 4th. This one played away and out of bounds. Harold Arias did a nice job of not touching that, so the Cyclones are going to get a throw in deep on Sylvan Hills' end, and coming up to do the throw in will be Keegan Fuller. Fuller's throw in into the box, played down by the Cyclones. Arias. So Arias with the shot here, deflected off the goalkeeper and the crossbar, and it says it hits the football crossbar. The goalkeeper said he didn't think it did, and I'll be honest with you, I didn't think it did either. But the Cyclones will get another corner kick out of it. Here comes the corner kick. Puts it in front of the net. Header by Jesus Perez. Shamblin will take a shot, trying to squeak that one in. And the keeper caught it. For Sylvan Hills. And I believe that's Michael Perkins. Waiting the keeper to kick it down the field. Not quite 5 minutes into this contest. We are scoreless. With the throw in as Vasquez Portillo. Matthew will throw this one in. Arias chasing it down in the corner. Harold tries to pass it in the box. He does. Matthew can't get the shot off. Played it towards the center. It's kicked back out. Harold Arias will play it before it passes the touch line into the center of the box. Nava can't chase it down. Sylvan Hills has it, and they're on the move. And here's Joseph Nava with the steal. He'll center the pass to Olvin Martinez. Inside of 40 yards, the Cyclones will play it back. Shamlin dishes it over to Jesus Perez. Perez all the way back to the center circle with a pass to Nixon Lynn. Cyclones trying to stretch out the defense a little bit. Keegan Fuller has come up to the side of the center circle. Get the long pass. Is played back by Sylvan Hills. Keegan kind of looked over his shoulder a little bit. He'll kick this one back to Nunez. Rodrigo with the left foot. We'll send this one to Cade Shamlin. Nicely done. He played the volley over the head of the defender. They'll play it back, but Fuller there to keep possession for Russellville. 34 minutes, 5 seconds left in the first half. We have no score. Cyclones on the move on the far side. Arias getting this one centered. A turn and a shot fired and scooped down by the goalkeeper as he dove on it. Moises Vasquez Portillo with the third shot on goal for the Cyclones. And that one cleanly covered by the keeper. He deflected the other two. He'll come with the kick, the 50-50 ball at the midfield circle, headed by Nixon Lynn, and played down by Nava on the far side for Russellville. Joseph, around 3 people, dishes it off to Martinez. Looking ahead, he's trying to get at Portillo, who's going to chase it down before it passes the goal line, and he could not center it. His momentum was carrying him past the goal line. His kick goes behind the net. And a substitution already coming in for Sylvan Hills. We're not seeing the sunshine much. We have earlier today, but it is hot and muggy, and we will be taking breaks at the halfway point of each half because the heat index. We usually see that in the state tournament. Don't see it much during the season. Usually last week. We've seen it one game this year before the state tournament. Cyclones in the 18-yard box. Here's the shot taken there by Olvin Martinez, and that's an easy catch for their keeper. He had to turn and fire that one quickly and didn't have a lot of room trying to finesse that one in. The header twice by Keegan Fuller, who just enjoyed a state championship of his own, the Quiz Bowl, another one. He was part of that group that was honored at the school board meeting on Tuesday night. We have a free kick coming as a penalty on Russellville, and this is Cameron Alexander with the free kick. And this one doesn't even get to the 18-yard box. I'd like to say it was into the wind, but the wind had died down, just not enough on it. Sylvan Hills keeping possession, though. They kick it straight up for the 50-50 ball. And played out, and it belonged to the Bears on the throw-in. We have a Bear player that's down. But he's back up off the throw-in. Eventually it's going to be picked off by Escobar for Russellville. Nava sees pressure, will pass it to Martinez into the circle. Play it back and over to the side by Kuchar. Oliver's pass ahead. Can it be chased down? It is going to be chased down by the Cyclones just on the wing of the 18. Nava on the move from the corner. Has it taken away there by Sylvan Hills. We have no score 9 minutes into this contest. Lady Cyclones winners earlier today, 2-0. Just finished that one against Greenbrier. Coach Jansen, who's the second-year coach from Sylvan Hills, said that they instituted an off-season program just a couple years ago for soccer, and that's changed a lot of what they did, and they have access to players that play other sports. We're talking to him about the fact of 2 winning seasons in their history, 2019 and 2020. Again, 2019 was when they made it all the way to the state semifinals, was beaten by Russellville. The Cyclones won state that year. That was actually Russellville's 5th state championship. They beat Siloam that year. Russellville has won more than any other boys team in the state with 8. They were tied with DeQueen, but Russellville won one last year, and DeQueen was knocked out in the 4A state semifinals by Dardanelle, who later lost to Clarksville. 29 minutes, 36 seconds left to play here in the first half. We have no score. Joseph Nava has it along the far side for Russellville. Played out, and they're going to say it's off Nava, so a throw in for Sylvan Hills. Throwing goes over the head of the player for the Bears, and Oliver Kucher played that one back, but Sylvan Hills took possession. Oliver, another steal. Portillo has it for the Cyclones. He'll send it ahead to some open space. Did not realize Perez was behind him. Player falling down for Sylvan Hills. Russellville can't capitalize yet. Arias with the steal, and they're going to get a foul called on Harold. I say a push, and so that'd be the second penalty called on the Cyclones, and a free kick coming for Sylvan Hills, but they're deep in their own end. 28:42 left in the first half. We have no score. Looking to flip the field here, but the header by Fuller back near the circle, and here come the Cyclones once again. Jesus Perez will feed it along left side. This is Portillo. Mishandled as it goes past the touchline. He and Escobar were over there, kind of same team situation, and bumped into each other. We have substitutions, more substitutions for Sylvan Hills. This is their third one. The Cyclones have not subbed in yet. But Russellville kind of has the reputation of nobody being in better condition than them. They have an incredible conditioning program, and they kind of take pride in that. Cyclones with a steal in the center circle. Escobar will feed along the far side. This is Nava. And Joseph gets it back to Escobar, and Russellville may have something going here as they're on the wing of the 18. Nava will send this one into the box and mishandled there by the keeper, but he's able to scoop it back up. Looked like just a soft little pop-up. He bobbled it, hit the turf. And he tried to kick the 50-50 ball, and it goes out of bounds near midfield. Oliver Kucher went from JV bench to starter from last year to this year. Sister Lauren was on the Lady Cyclones till she graduated last season. He's the one that had the throw in. This is Olvin Martinez. Almost lost it, had to play it back. The Cyclones collected here with Perez. Russellville boys team moves the ball around, making the defense chase and looking for openings. That's been something they've done a lot this year, and doing that here, making Sylvan Hills move quite a bit on the defensive side. The throw in, we get a whistle and penalty called on Sylvan Hills. I'll be honest, I didn't see it, but it's the first one. The Cyclones will have a kick from, again, deep in their own end. 26 minutes left to play in the match. in the first half. Shouldn't say the match. Russellville will come with 2 substitutions when the head official allows it. Harold Arias in the 18. Shot deflected, trying to get it back. He does with his back to the goal. Turn and shot there. It hits the football crossbar. Shot there by Olvin Martinez. Substitutions now allowed in for Russellville. Number 1, sophomore Lorenzo Carry On, and number 7, Jason Ortiz. Sitting down will be Moises Vasquez Portillo, and I believe Joseph Nava is the other one coming out. Here's the goal kick taken by Alexander, not the keeper. Fuller played the 50-50 ball in the center circle, but Sylvan Hills takes it, pass behind the original offensive player, but offsides is going to be the call on Sylvan Hills. We did not see a single offsides call in the Lady Cyclone match. This is our first one of this game. Perez with a big leg will send this one down. The header goes off Sylvan Hills, and their keeper had to go over and grab it. Otherwise, it goes past the goal line and into a corner kick. Sylvan Hills winning the 50-50 ball at the center circle. Shamlin, okay, trying to get the steal. Good job by Oliver Kucher to get that one back for the Cyclones. Perez, pass ahead. Russellville, maybe something going on again here. Harold Arias cannot chase it down. He was kind of checking to see if he had anybody trailing the play to put it in front of the net. Just could not catch up to it. A goal kick for Sylvan Hills. Another substitution coming in for the Bears. .23 minutes, 50 seconds left in the first half. Instead of a big kick this time, they'll pass it off to Daniel Prime. The Cyclones making it difficult for Sylvan Hills deep in their own end, and Alexander falls down. The Cyclones will have it inside of 30 yards. Shamlin inside of 40 now will center it. Olvin Martinez got a pass to double team, but a third defender coming up and deflecting that away, and Sylvan Hills with it. Lorenzo Carry-On saw the double team. He'll kick it off one of the defenders. Carry-On used to be a 3-sport athlete, played basketball, also was on the golf team his freshman year. Jesus Perez with a throw in. Escobar gives it to Carry-On. Well, he's a wizard there with it. Moving it around, he'll pass it off to Arias. Lorenzo will get it to the corner of the box, but it looked like a handball there that they didn't call. Russell was even pointing, one player was pointing, saying, hey, they hit their hand. And that would have been really close to into the 18-yard box if they would have called that. Perez throwing this one in and deflected off the face of a Sylvan Hills player as it's centered in the 18-yard box, popped up in the air. Arias couldn't do anything with it, and it's cleared by Sylvan Hills. Big kick by the Cyclones into the 18. Played down. Russellville giving chase. Lorenzo Carry-On. Leaves it for Escobar. Jose Lara Escobar back to Lorenzo. Trying to center it. This is Escobar, number 10. At the arch, turns and takes a shot, and it's covered up by their keeper. The 6th shot on goal, but Russellville still nothing to show for it. 21:48 left in the match. I'm sorry, I keep saying that in the first half. Feels like it with the girls' game, but we have no score. Cyclone baseball team taking on BB. The game was supposed to start at 3. It started a little after 4. We're going to keep you update on that one. Even though Benton's hosting that, they're playing it at Bryant High School. Both teams are on the field for warm-ups, so the game has not officially started yet. Here, Jesus Perez with a throw-in deep in Sylvan Hills territory. And they'll say a penalty called on the Cyclones. We saw this on the throw-in going the other side. And they're going to stop play here. We're going to have the water break. We are. They're trying to stop the clock. They stop it with 20:44 left. And we're going to have the heat index water break right now. With 20:44 left in the first half, we have no score, so we'll step aside and take a break also. This is Cyclone Soccer on the EAB Sports Network.
Running a business, a household, or just everyday life can be hectic. The last thing you want to have to think about is banking. At First State Bank, we focus on providing you the financial tools and exceptional service you need so you can focus on what really matters. Whether it's managing your business from the sidelines or making life run a little smoother with convenient and flexible financial solutions, we've got your back. Give back to business and life. We'll take care of the rest. First State Bank.
Or will give you more. Or Auto Mall of Russellville is home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. And right now, we're giving you even more with huge deals like $16,000 off MSRP on the 2025 Ram 1500 Laramie Crew Cab. Plus, we offer free delivery within 250 miles. Why settle for less when you could get more? Or will give you more. WAC plus TTNL. See dealer for details.
Welcome back. The Cyclones and Sylvan Hills tied at 0 with 20 minutes, 44 seconds left in the first half. The sun poking through the clouds. First time we see that in this match today. Lady Cyclones winners over Greenbrier earlier today. And they won that match 2-0. They'll play at 2 o'clock tomorrow. Still don't know if they're going to play Valley View or if they're going to play Sheridan. We hope to have that very soon. They've been kind of slow updating the scores of the games that have been played against at Lake Hamilton. And so we hope to have that before you, hopefully by halftime. I think we might be able to find that out for you. But we do know the Lady Cyclones will play at 2 o'clock tomorrow. The Cyclone baseball team is playing against BB. BB is taking infield warm-ups right now. So, again, game scheduled for 3 o'clock and it's like almost 4:30. Typical baseball games last a long time. There's a lot of mound visits and pitching changes and extra innings and things like that. It's not. It's the only untimed sport that's played like that, and softball too. But softball seems to run a little bit quicker than baseball does. So, but we will be keeping you up to date on that as we go back to play. We have a throw-in for Sylvan Hills, but it goes to Keegan Fuller. He'll play that over the top of a Sylvan Hills player. They'll feed it back along the sideline, and Fuller will kick this one back to Nunez Yanes. He's only made 2 plays. Both of them have been plays coming back from Fuller. No shots for Sylvan Hills in this match. The Cyclones have 7 shots. 6 of them have been on goal. Here, a pass ahead. Harold Arias, if he can chase it down, is chased down by Sylvan Hills in the corner, and lose their footing. Arias will get it in now to Escobar. He'll send it along the far side. The header goes up and in the net. The Cyclones score on the header. Escobar with the pass. And I think that was Ortiz on the score. It was Jason Ortiz, the senior, with the goal. Officially 20:28 is when they stopped the clock there. And the Cyclones lead it 1-0. It was Escobar, but credit Harold Arias, the leading goal scorer for the Cyclones. He's the one that chased that down, did a good job there once they lost possession. And the assist from Jose Lara Escobar to Jason Ortiz. He got the header and in the back of the net, and the Cyclones lead at 1-0. This season, the Cyclones tend to score 2 or 3 at a time. We'll see if they score here quickly. Sylvan Hills had shut out 8 teams this year. Not going to shut out Russellville in this match today. Russellville scoring, making it 1-0. Cyclones with a steal. Sylvan Hills side. This is Portillo. Ahead to Lorenzo Carrion, and he can't save it before it goes past the goal line. Russellville leading this one 1-0. Jason Ortiz had the header with the goal. Russellville's beaten Sylvan Hills the only 2 times they played them, both times in the playoffs, 7-0 and 1-0. 1-0 was in the semifinals. Cyclones with the steal here. This is Cade Shamlin. Will lead along that far side, back out into the corner. Shamlin will send this one in the net, and a header out by Sylvan Hills. And their keeper's upset at the defender who headed it out. Micah Bray is the one with the header. The Cyclones were right there, though. I don't think it was a bad play by Bray, but it does lead to a corner kick for the Cyclones, the 3rd one of the game. And they won't get the big kick. They'll just soft pass here. Here's Escobar. He'll fire this one, and it goes over everybody. He was trying to bend that in or had Lorenzo carry on along that far side. .17 left to play in the first half. Lorenzo carry on for Russellville with the steal. His pass back is intercepted. Russellville leading 1-0. Cleared out by Sylvan Hills, and again, Fuller going to send this one to Nunez Yanes, who just pops it over the top of the charging offensive player by Sylvan Hills. Carry on, gets the pass to Cade Shamlin. Shamlin, a long pass down the other side. Goes past everyone and to the keeper. Eight shots on goal for the Cyclones here in the first 22 minutes. No shots for Sylvan Hills at all. Nixon Lynn playing this one back over the head of an offensive player. Shamlin had the ball taken away. Russellville wanted a foul call, not going to get it. Cleared by Nixon Lynn, back the other direction. The Bears keeping possession, but in their own end. And here's a steal by Lorenzo. He'll get the pass over to Arias. Check that. This is Portillo, double teamed. And he's going to save it before it goes past the goal line. Lorenzo carry on. Will leave this one for Escobar in the corner. Top corner of the box, played back down and cleared by Sylvan Hills. Jesus Perez with the interception for Russellville. He'll center it inside of 45 yards. And a pass on the right side gets picked off by Sylvan Hills. Cyclones keeping the pressure on, though, but they can't get possession back. 16:38 left to play first half. Russellville leading 1-0. We're in the first round of the 5A state tournament. We know the girls will play 2 o'clock tomorrow, hoping the boys will play at 4 o'clock tomorrow. We'll have both of them for you right here. And we still don't have word on who the Lady Cyclones will play. Again, that's being played at Lake Hamilton High School in Percy, Arkansas, and we're at Hot Springs High School. Russellville going to come in with a couple substitutions. Alfonso Panchito, he's a senior, number 14, and Olvin Martinez, the sophomore, coming back in, replacing Shamlin, and Jose Lara Escobar also getting his first breather. Under 16 minutes here in the first half. We have a throw-in coming. And the throw-in goes all the way into the goalie box, and Rodrigo Nunez-Yanes able to handle that one easily. He rolled this one out. The Cyclones on the move. Kucher, pass ahead. This is to Portillo. He checked behind him, and now he'll try to center this one, and the Cyclones flying in, couldn't get the shot as they kicked it in front of the net. Nava was able to save it along the far side and able to get it go off of Sylvan Hills, so Russellville will have a throw-in along that far side. And they'll bring up Keegan Fuller to do it. Inside of 18 yards. Trying to get it to Perez. It's cleared out by Sylvan Hills up in the air, and now they'll could officially clear it if they could play it down. The Cyclones actually themselves were cleared all the way back out to Nunez, who's way out of the 18 to be able to kick this one. He'll flip the field. 2 hops back into their 18-yard box. Well, what a leg Nunez Yanes has. They've officially started baseball at Bryant High School. Russellville and BB will be keeping you up to date. Russ Martin getting the start. Big right-hander for the Cyclone baseball team, who's going to be pitching next year at UALR. Substitutions, more substitutions for Sylvan Hills. By my count, it's the 6th substitution for Adam Jansen. Came to Sylvan Hills from coaching girls soccer at North Little Rock. Odd for him to leave where he also graduated from North Little Rock. Came over here to coach boys. Also a math teacher. You got to love that. Cyclones taking possession. Joseph Nava with the steal. That's Martinez, and his pass goes to midfield, and it's intercepted. Jesus Perez, wide receiver on the Cyclone football team, will dish it over to Kuchar. Defender fell down. Oliver splitting a double team there to Nava. Ahead now to Portillo. Portillo on the wing, and he'll play this one. It'll go off the goal line. No, it won't. It won't clear the goal line. Lorenzo Carrion has it for the Cyclones at the corner of the box, trying to center this one to the arch. Perez coming up. He's got it at the arch. Left foot shot goes over everything. It's a shot, but not on goal for the Cyclones. 1-0, still our score. 13 minutes left here in the first half. Lakeside defeated Paragould 2-0. Thank you, Mr. Rush. This is the second consecutive year that Lakeside has hosted the state tournament, and I asked Coach Fuller about that. Even though we're here at Hot Springs High School, he said, "You okay with that?" And he said, "Love it." He said they do a fantastic job. And so I can't say that from some of the other places that have hosted it. He said, "I'm totally fine with this." Here's a shot knocked away by their keeper. Couldn't catch it cleanly. Had to dive on it. It goes past the touchline along the far side. It's going to be a throw-in for Russellville, very close to where a corner kick would be. Good play by their keeper, but it's going to yield a corner kick for the Cyclones, the 4th one of the match. No, not a corner kick. Sorry, that's right. It's a throw-in. My fault on that one. Throw-in goes into the box. Russellville can't get a shot off yet. I say that because they'll kick it high in the air, and it goes past the touchline. We'll get another throw in. Fuller was there. He was waiting to see if it would hit the line. He'll throw this one in. Russellville will miss on a couple shots. Looked like one of them was intentional to miss on it. Perez can't handle it for the Cyclones. Russellville will play it all the way back. The header and one hopper to the keeper. Russellville, quick shot attempt there. Quick pass into the 18. The Cyclones' only goal has been a header. That was by Jason Ortiz to make it 1-0 back at the 20-28 mark. Kuchar, the throw in for the Cyclones. Inside the halfway mark. Gets it on the pass back. Get it around. And chasing it with 3 players. Back to the center circle. This is Fuller. Passes it along right side. 10 minutes, 48 seconds left to play here in the first half. Russellville leading 1-0. 3 up, 3 down for BB. Russellville Cyclone baseball team coming to bat at the bottom of the first. Russellville injured player. He pops right back up. I think that's Ortiz. Stepped on the ball and just sort of slipped down. Kick all the way down by Sylvan Hills. And it goes past the goal line, a goal kick. And now we have substitutions coming in. The assistant referee, she said it should be a corner kick. But that should not be. And now I don't think the head referee does not have to accept her ruling. He pointed goal kick. She was the head referee for the last game. The 50-50 ball won by Sylvan Hills here. We have 9 minutes, 31 seconds left to play in the first half. The Cyclones lead at 1-0. Out of bounds. Panchito wants to go quickly here. He'll throw it into Cade Shamlin. Cade will play this one back. Again, stretching the defense a little bit. All the way back to Yanes, the keeper for the Cyclones, who gives it right back to Nixon Lynn. Panchito paws back to Nixon. Russellville on the far side got something going now. Inside of 40 yards. Here into the 18-yard box, hurdling a man, and this is going to be a corner kick for Russellville as it was touched by a Sylvan Hills player, and Portillo was actually pointing over. He's like, hey, this is ours. He wants to go quickly with the corner kick. You're not going to get to go quickly here. We'll send this one in front, play down, and a one-hopper to the keeper. He took it off one bounce. 8:18 left here in the first half. 13 shots for the Cyclones, 11 on goal. No shots for Sylvan Hills. 50-50 ball goes our way. Cade Shamlin with it for the Cyclones. Avoided the double team. Here's Portillo. They converge on him and steal it away. 7:48 left. First half. Kuchar, good defense for the Cyclones. He played it out of bounds. Russellville will have it on the throw-in. We're here in Garland County for the 5A state tournament. Playing at Hot Springs High School. The game's going on at Ram Field at Lakeside, then Hot Springs Lakeside Football Field and Lake Hamilton Football Field. Oddly enough, Village Academy not asked to host a game this year. They use 4 different fields on day 1, goes down to 2 on day 2, and 1 field on the final day. After today, Russellville will be playing the rest of their games at Lakeside High School as long as they keep winning. Ball goes past the goal line. It'll be a goal kick for Sylvan Hills. No, a corner kick. It went off Hot Springs. They changed that. The 5th corner kick of the game for Russellville. Cyclones had a couple opportunities off these corner kicks. Saw a pass here into the 18. It turned, tried to fire one quickly. It went off a defender, and they'll clear it. Paz with it inside of 30 yards. He'll send this one back into the 18, and it's going to go across and out. Can we save it? And no, we can't. It actually hits the flag. And we're going to see who it belongs to. The official blowing his whistle, and he's allowing a player to come in for Sylvan Hills. More substitutions this time coming in for Russellville. Jason Ortiz, number 7, who has the only goal of the game. And Jesus Perez back in for the Cyclones. Cyclones getting possession eventually after the Sylvan Hills throw-in, playing all the way back to midfield. Fuller along that far side with the pass to Nava. Center it for Arias. He couldn't handle it, couldn't play it down. Stopped it with his left foot, but couldn't get a clean shot or anything like that. Jason Ortiz trying to get the steal. He does. He'll send it to the arch. And now here's Escobar. He'll turn and fire this one and just goes wide right. Jose Lara Escobar, shot going wide right on that one. Cyclones still leading at 1-0. This feels a lot like the girls' game. They're just dominating, you just feel like, but then when you look at the scoreboard, it's just 1-0. The Lady Cyclones scoring just under 5 minutes left in the first half, and then just under 6 minutes left in the match. Won it 2-0. mean, this is eerie similar because they held Greenbrier to without a shot on goal until the last minute of the match. And Sylvan Hills does not have a shot at all here in this first half. 4 minutes, 25 seconds left in the first half. Russellville leading it 1-0. The header by Jason Ortiz has been the difference. That happened at 20-28. Sylvan Hills with the steal, but the Cyclones there to kick it back out. They actually kicked it off their own player. Sylvan Hills coming up with the loose possession. Jesus Perez trying to clear this one. He can't quite get it away, and now the Cyclones, can they take it away? No. A penalty coming against Russellville, and this is going to be big. A free kick for Sylvan Hills inside of 35 yards. Cameron Alexander is slow to get up. Sometimes these guys are injured. Sometimes they're trying to draw a yellow card. That one was not worthy of a yellow card. Be on the 23-yard line if you're looking at it football-wise, which means 33 yards away. And the wall that Russell set up has to be 10 yards away from that. It's a four-man wall. Left hash, so Alexander's looking to the right of the goal. And he'll bend this one over everybody and even the football goalpost. And officially the first shot, that's not on goal. Substitution again coming in for Sylvan Hills. 3 minutes, 5 seconds left to play here in the first half. The Cyclones leading at 1-0. Russellville keeping possession, but deep in their own end. Escobar passed it through the center circle, had to race through it to get it back. Nava for the Cyclones will pass it ahead, and chasing it down will be Martinez. Olvin gets the pass over left side to Ortiz. Jason will play it towards the center to Shamblin. They're chasing him with two defenders. He'll dish it off to Poss, right back to Shamblin. He's inside of 40 yards, now inside of 30 with a pass to Nava. Joseph trying to get around a defender. They tried to clear it. It actually went off the head of Paz and played down now by Harold Arias, the leading goal scorer for Russellville, near the arch, but cleared by Sylvan Hills and all the way past the touchline. Fuller quickly with the throw in. Ortiz just to the edge of the touchline. You can be out of bounds, but the ball can't. Gets the pass back from Perez. Jason Ortiz coming in. Looked like he might have had a shot with his left foot, but double team stopped that one. Here's Jesus Perez from the corner. Will send this one, and the header, and an own goal. The own goal for Sylvan Hills. Officially give that to Jesus Perez. But I believe it was Micah Bray that hit it into his own net. I believe it was number 24. And the Cyclones lead it 2-0. Officially, Jesus Perez getting the goal, as he's the one that kicked it into the box. But as soon as Bray put the header, you could see he knew it, and it went past his keeper, and the Cyclones lead it 2-0. The Cyclones on the move after Sylvan Hills scoring a goal for the Cyclones. And check that, it was not Micah Bray. It was number 22, Jackson Alexander. Jackson Alexander had the goal for the Cyclones, but a Sylvan Hills player, an own goal. Making it 2-0 Russellville, but it was Jesus Perez that kicked it into the box. He bent it there, and it was over the head of his teammate. And 2-0 Cyclones. Hey, it doesn't matter. We'll take it, and it looks like that's going to be the score here at the half. We have substitution coming in as Alexander, who scored that goal for Russellville, is coming out. And he's still shaking his head. He's probably messed up a little bit. They've got to clear his head a little bit, but there's only 18 seconds left to play here in the first half, so he'll have some time to clear his head. Got a feel for him. But we're happy that it happened for us and not against us. The Cyclones with 4 seconds left will send this one to the 18-yard box. Can they get a shot off? They can't. And that's the end of the first half. Russellville leading it 2-0 here at the half. We're going to take a break, come back with the halftime show. This is Cyclone Soccer on the EAB Sports Network.
You don't have to choose between comfort and capability when you're behind the wheel of the 2025 Honda Pioneer 704. Rugged and reliable, it delivers the power you need on the job with the smooth shifting you want on the trail. Plus, with Honda's exclusive quick flip seating, you get the versatility of seating 4 passengers or stowing the back seats for a full cargo bed. See the latest Honda Pioneer 704 today at your local Honda of Russellville at 220 Lakefront Drive. For your safety, read the owner's manual. Wear a helmet, eye protection, closed side nets, and doors. And always wear seatbelt. Honda side-by-sides are for riders 16 and older.
Are you between the ages of 59 and 64 and wondering when to start drawing Social Security? Don't leave money on the table. Join us for a free Social Security seminar Thursday, May 22nd at 6 p.m. at the Co-Create Innovation Hub at 215 South Arkansas in Russellville. Learn how to maximize your benefits and get your questions answered. Plus, enjoy a complimentary meal. Seats are limited, so call 479-857-2810. That's 479-857-2810 to reserve your spot today. Sponsored by Giroux and Associates, Medicare Specialist of Arkansas.
Cookie hunters, I've just come back from Jane's Simple Treats by Stobie's on Parkway, and those confectionery critters are popping up everywhere. You've already heard about Big Cuppa at the 500 building in Russellville, and their second location in Morton, too. The Phillips 66 gas station by Wendy's has also been sighted with the delicious morsels, and now Jane's Simple Treats cookies are at the Red Oak stations in Jasper, Deer, and Sandgap. Stay tuned, cookie hunters. More locations are coming soon. Jane's Simple Treats, the sweetest treasures you'll ever find.
At Phil Wright Autoplex, it's a new day with endless possibilities. What better way to start than with a brand new Chevrolet or GMC vehicle? Our in-stock inventory is filled with cars, trucks, and SUVs, ready to hit the road with you. Buying a vehicle should be an exciting experience, free from any hassle or pressure. With our selection and our team, we ensure that you'll find the perfect ride that matches your style, needs, and budget. Start a new day with Phil Wright Autoplex, exit 84, just off I-40, Russellville.
Some say it's not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. Maybe. With Right Fiber's 100% fiber internet, you always win. You win with our fastest speeds up to 5 gig. You win with our smart Wi-Fi. You win with our free installation, unlimited data, and local support. Winning with Right Fiber will make you fall in love with gig speed internet. Get Right Fiber. Get gig smitten. Sign up and win at rightfiber.com.
Or will give you more. Or Auto Mall of Russellville is home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. And right now, we're giving you even more with huge deals like $16,000 off MSRP on the 2025 Ram 1500 Laramie Crew Cab. Plus, we offer free delivery within 250 miles. Why settle for less when you could get more? Or will give you more. WAC plus TTNL. See dealer for details.
Welcome back. We're at the half. The Cyclones leading it over Sylvan Hills by a score of 2-0. The Cyclones got goals from Jason Ortiz. He had a header with 20:28 left in the first half. And then with 1:22 left, Jesus Perez credited with a second goal for Russellville, even though he kicked it into the 18-yard box, and it was headed in by a Sylvan Hills player, Jackson Alexander, but give the goal to Perez. And that's how we sit here at the half. In that first half, Russellville 14 shots, 11 of those 14 were on goal. One shot for Sylvan Hills, it was not on goal. 5 corner kicks for the Cyclones, 0 for Sylvan Hills. There were no yellow or red cards handed out. We see a backup goalkeeper getting ready for the Cyclones. A lot of times playing back-to-back-to-back days is what Coach Fuller figures he's going to do. Sometimes he will make some different changes, things like that. Playing in the heat of the day, you're going to play in the heat tomorrow, and then maybe an early game on Saturday. Again, if Russellville's girls and boys team make it to Saturday, they're scheduled to play at 2 o'clock and 4 o'clock. They are probably going to change that so the seniors can get to graduation. They may be playing the 10 o'clock and the noon game. We'll see how that plays out. That will have to be the teams will have to agree to that, and the AAA will have to okay it. But that's sort of the rumor going on here at Hot Springs High School. Cyclones leading at 2-0. We're going to take another break and check in with baseball when we come back. This is Cyclone Soccer on the EAB Sports Network.
Why trust River Valley Tinting and Glass? Well, River Valley Tinting and Glass is a family-owned business, and they take care of their customers like family too. So remember, your local auto, residential, and commercial glass and tinting company, River Valley Tinting and Glass. Check out their work on Facebook or call 890-5839 to get an estimate. Or you could always come by 2202 East 2nd Street to see all they can do for you. From a business you can trust, River Valley Tinting and Glass.
At Kubota, we want to help you deliver a job done right. That's why we want you to know that the new Kubota inventory is arriving day late. You have work to do. We have the reliable, durable, and versatile lineup to help you do it. Visit River Valley Tractor today for all your equipment needs. Visit your local River Valley Tractor dealer or find a dealer near you at rivervalleytractor.com.
Hello, this is David Harrison of R&R Tire Express. In honor of our moms and Mother's Day, we're bringing back the Virginia Special. Only $5 gets you started on any new set of tires. You'll get a new set of tires plus free installation, lifetime rotation and balance, free flat repair, and roadside assistance. By the way, if your 4-year-old gets you evicted and forced to move, try not to kill him. He may grow up to be your biggest fan.
Just $5 gets you started on any new set of tires. R&R on East Parkway Drive next to Starbucks in Russellville. For a free quote, text the word tires to 43414.
Johnny Story in with a thought from Alathus Realty. With years of experience, knowledge, and a network of relationships, they ensure you'll get the most for your house. So when it comes time to put that property on the market or begin looking for that next dream home you have, don't delay. Call Brent Preddy and the professionals at Alathus Realty Russellville, 968-5668, or check them out, russellvilleliving.com.
The folks at Arkansas River Valley Heating and Air want to take a moment to not only thank you for your business, but also the opportunity to work for you and give your family whole house comfort. Every kind word that you put online and personal recommendation to your friends and family is appreciated. And customers like you are not only vital to their business, but vital to making our community as great as it is. From their family to yours, thank you from Arkansas River Valley Heating and Air.
Don't let finances hold you back from advancing your future. Arkansas Tech allows you to stack scholarships with financial aid, potentially allowing you to attend beyond free. In fall of 2024, we awarded $7 million to help students further their education. Come to campus and visit us in person, or check out atu.edu/finaid and let us find the right solution for you. Your path to success starts at Arkansas Tech.
KCJC, Dardanelle, Russellville. Ladies and gentlemen,
This is River Country. KCJC, an EAB Media Group radio station.
We're back here at halftime, and the Cyclones leading Sylvan Hills 2-0 at the half. Checking in with baseball, they're about an hour and a half starting late, but they are taking on BB. They're in the top of the second with no score. The Cyclone baseball team had two runners on, had runners on first and second in the bottom of the first, but did not score. Russ Martin so far 3 up, 3 down in the first inning, and he's perfect through the second as there's 2 outs in the top of the second. BB still at bat with no one on. Should Russellville win that game, they're going to play the winner of Searcy and Sheridan, and that's scheduled for 5:30 tomorrow. We do know that we're going to have a girls' game at 2 o'clock tomorrow as the Lady Cyclones will be playing at 2. If Russellville hangs on here, they'll be playing at 4. We will have a goalie change for the Cyclones as Brant Wilson will be starting the second half at keeper. We're going to take about a 60-second break, if that's okay, and then be back with the second half. Your Russellville Cyclones leading Sylvan Hills 2-0 here at the half. This is Cyclone Soccer on the EAB Sports Network.
Arkansas Tire and Auto Service, we're more than just tires. Consistent, responsive, honest and fair. What makes us different? We're the ones who care. Trust our experience to know what you need. Professional and fast, see what we mean. Arkansas Tire and Auto Service, we're more than just tires.
Arkansas Tire and Auto Service, 2304 East Main, Russellville.
Back over at Farmers Co-op, and we have an opportunity to visit with Mike Apple. Mike, people are getting that itch. They want a garden. You can help.
You bet you. Time to go garden and get out there. Weather's going to warm up. Got some fresh plants, got more coming, and check my prices. I think I got the best deal in town.
The Farmers Co-op on East Main in Russellville. Don't forget their Danville location.
Well, both teams are ready to go. I'm looking around. I don't see the officials anywhere, even though the clock is showing 0, and so we're waiting the officials to show up. And if they're in the indoor facility, they've got still a long walk before they come back, so we may be taking another break just to kind of get ahead, Stephen. But I want to check and see and make sure they're not underneath the tent. I've never seen this. Both teams are ready to go, and I have no clue where the officials are. And they just made the announcement. They said, like to notify the officials, we have resumed and ready for play. And we are looking. I do not see them anywhere. And so maybe they got the PlayStation or something hooked up in the back, and they're kind of tied up. We are looking, have no clue where they are. So we're going to take another break. We're going to take advantage of this as the Cyclones leading here 2-0, awaiting the start of the second half. This is Cyclone Soccer on the EAB Sports Network.
At Centennial Bank, we believe serving our community goes beyond assisting with financial needs. We pride ourselves on being community connected and customer focused. Supporting our community starts with our employees. We enjoy rolling up our sleeves and helping make our community a better place. Our local bankers are a team that brings passion, pride, and dedication to our communities. That is why Centennial Bank is proud to support the place we call home. Centennial Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Are you working hard to feed your family on a budget? Visit Chicken Mart to get all your Crispitos, pizza sticks, restaurant quality chicken nuggets, strips, wings, and fries all in one stop, and lots of opportunity purchases that are so good they may never come back. Check out Chicken Mart in 2 convenient locations before you go grocery shopping and see what they have for your family. Chicken Mart's been serving the River Valley since 1983 and still going strong. Visit 1808 South Arkansas Avenue or 106 Weir Road in Russellville. Chicken Mart, your chicken and more store.
If you own a business, you know how important your roof is, but do you know how to maintain it? E&F Roofing has been offering the best commercial roof systems, as well as conducting preventative maintenance and asset management services, so you can focus on your business. From industries to schools and local businesses of all shapes and size, E&F Roofing has been serving Arkansas for over 50 years and trusted for 3 generations. So call 479-272-4069 for a free estimate today.
Officials are just now walking to the center circle, so we followed them there as we're getting ready to start the second half. Russellville leading 2-0 over Sylvan Hills. We can tell you that we got a final from Lake Hamilton. Valley View's girls won 2-0. So the Lady Cyclones will be taking on Valley View. They are the 2 seed out of the East, and that'll be a game at 2 o'clock tomorrow. So that will be the some people call it second round, some people call it the quarterfinals. That's what it's going to be tomorrow at Lakeside High School, and hopefully our boys will be joining them if they can finish this 40 minutes ahead of Sylvan Hills. They lead it 2-0 here. Goal by Ortiz, a goal by Perez. That's been the first half for the Cyclones, and Russellville has possession now in the first 20 seconds into the second half. Now cleared all the way down to the corner of the box, scooped up by their keeper. Perkins there, a low line drive on the kick. Played down by the Cyclones. Russellville trying to take this opportunity, and they may get it here. Harold Arias with a shot, and right into the gut of Perkins. Arias, the leading goal scorer for Russellville, almost had another one there. And in the first minute there, and Perkins just taking his time. He's either caught one in the gut and he's trying to take a breath, or he's playing a terrible kick again. This one low, and Russellville taking advantage of it and clearing this one. I'm looking at the keeper. He's got both hands on his head, and he's just like, I can't believe this. That's the second one that he kicked a low line drive. Dodged a bullet there. Twice. Once he got the save, and that one just a misplay by Russellville, and they'll have a goal kick here, and they're actually going to have somebody else come out and do the goal kick for him. I'm not going to give him a third chance on this one. Let him clear his head a little bit. And we'll have an inadvertent handball called on the Cyclones there. Jose Lara Escobar. And so free kick coming for Sylvan Hills on their own side, but they could flip it here. Cameron Alexander will handle the kick. This one stays low. There's no wind at all, but the header played down by the Cyclones, and here comes Russellville. This is Escobar. Pass ahead. Can Nava chase it down? He can. Joseph will center this one, but goes right to the keeper instead. Tried to hit that a little bit more left is what he was thinking. But Perkins coming out. This time he'll throw it out. Pretty good arm there as he flung that one a little more than 20 yards out. And over to the side. Nava, though, has it. A little give and go behind him, and he can't play it as it goes past the touchline. The Cyclones did make a change at keeper. Brent Wilson, nothing against what Rodrigo Nunez-Yanes has done. Again, this is a marathon for Coach Fuller. He's thinking about 3 days. He's not thinking about this one. And he feels pretty confident with this 2-0 lead. He knows they got to be right back at it in the heat of the day tomorrow, and hopefully if Russellville can win that one, there'll be an early game Saturday. This is Joseph Nava for the Cyclones, gets it to Shamblin. Cade being chased behind him. They're trying to grab his jersey. He's racing ahead. Cade to the edge of the box. He'll take it into the 18. Plays it back now. Here's a long shot deflected out by a defender, and an easy handle for the keeper, Perkins, that time, as his defense did a good job on that one. A drop kick this one, and that's better than what he's done. He kicked 2 short line drives this one. He got pretty good leg into it. Flips it all the way back, and Wilson will pick it up for Russellville. Kick this one off the turf. The header by Shamlin couldn't really control it there. There's a scrum there for it on that far side. Sylvan Hills coming away with it for now. Portillo trying to get the steal and squirts away, and now Keegan Fuller goes down for the Cyclones. Play continues, and Fuller, I'm checking on him. He's slow to get up. He's hobbling a little bit, but he is up moving around. Here come the Cyclones, 2-on-2. They're going to send this one. Harold Arias getting around defender and taking down. They did not play the ball there, and there is going to get a foul called. Kind of held his leg up. Lucky for them, it was a couple yards outside the 18-yard box. Otherwise, it was going to be a penalty kick. They're going to put it down on the 12-yard line, which is 22 yards away, so it's not a penalty kick. It's a free kick, but still a free kick from that close because they can't be closer than 10 yards. They'll put it just inside 23 yards. And now the official notices that they're not deep enough. They got to back up another yard, and they do. They have a 4-man wall set on the left hash, and that's where the ball is. So it's odd that they're not covering up the middle there. Shamlin's on one side, Perez is on the other. Perez can bend this one around them easily. We'll see what Jesus wants to do. Shamlin will fake it, and Jesus will be the one that kicks it, and it goes wide right. .34-25 left in the match. Russellville leading 2-0. The Cyclones, just like the Lady Cyclones, not content to sit on the lead. They are attacking, and if I told you the score was 2-0, you would think Russellville was behind as the way they're playing. They're being much more aggressive and here and with the opportunities. Joseph Nava getting around a defender, left-footed pass. Can it be chased down by Arias? He can't get in front of it as it was defended nicely by Marti and Guita. They fling it out. Russellville wins the 50-50 toss that time. And Nava, backwards pass. He was expecting Kuchar to be there. Kuchar kept going. Russellville will have a throw in as it goes past the touchline off of Alexander of Sylvan Hills. And Joseph Nava will throw it to an open space. This is going to be chased down by Cade Shamlin. Shamlin will stop and play it back at the corner of the box, put it in front of the net. Russellville missed a header and a chance. They're chasing along the far side. Portillo cannot catch up to it before it crosses the touchline, and a throw in for Sylvan Hills. Substitutions coming in for the Bears. This will be Brian Torres. And then Jackson Alexander, who came out after scoring a goal for Russellville, the other team, and came out in the final minute. This is his first appearance of the second half here. 32-42 left. Russellville leading 2-0. The sun shining through now. It peeked through earlier, and now it's full blown on the field. Header play down near the center circle, but Sylvan Hill is going to have it on the move. It's Alexander playing it ahead, and it'll go past the touchline. I think it was already out, but we played it out, and the official, they're saying since we kicked it out, but I think it was already out, and it should be ours, and they do make the correct ruling. Kuchar with the throw in. Shamblin will center this one, but we're back in our own territory. Fuller along the far side. This is Lynn. Nixon with a big pass. He's looking for Nava along the far side. And Joseph plays this one down. Into the 18-yard box. Here's Arias. And now offsides is going to be the call on the Cyclones. Russellville gets an offsides. Harold Arias was in the box. We were waiting a shot opportunity. Russellville baseball's in the bottom of the second. No score, but they got the bases loaded. 2 outs. Need a 2-out rally. Are those hats that the Razorback fans wear since the bases are loaded? Maybe that'll spark a rally. Russellville at midfield stripe, leading 2-0. This is Moises Vasquez Portillo. Escobar centering, surprised that he was that wide open. Ahead now to Joseph Nava, and the pass never got to him because the keeper Perkins came out to intercept it off a hop. He'll throw it out to Alexander, but Kuchar with a nice takeaway. Give and go there to Olvin Martinez. In traffic, knocked away. Alexander has it. He loses the handle on it, picked up by Escobar. Long shot, one hopper to the keeper who bobbled it while he was on one knee and was able to collect it. .30 minutes, 25 seconds left in the match. Russellville leading 2-0. The winner of this game plays at 4 o'clock tomorrow. They'll play the winner of Batesville and Benton. Here's what should be a foul. That was not a play on the ball. Holding his hands up. That should be a play. That should be a foul and a penalty. Penalty kick is what it should be since it's in the 18-yard box. The official, neither one, the head referee or the assistant referee, made the call on that. Nava, a little touch pass from Escobar. Escobar chasing it down on the side. He'll try to center this one. Played down by Sylvan Hills. The shot goes wide right. Nava just mishit it. Didn't get good connection there on that shot. He knows it. He swung around with the left foot. And a goal kick coming. However, Sylvan Hills with a couple of substitutions. Cyclones left the bases loaded, did not score. So after 2 innings, we have no score over at Bryant High School. First round of the baseball state playoffs. Sylvan Hills taking their time. They had 2 substitutions coming in. Cyclones get the 50-50. Nava on the wing there, and they had double team coming at him. He'll play it back. Fuller along the far side. Keegan, long pass ahead. The Cyclones have it near the center. This is Escobar. In traffic to Shamblin. Here's Martinez. Olvin from 30 yards away. Nava from inside of 25 will send this one in the box, and the keeper coming out to slide and catching that. If he mishandles that, that was going to be a wide open look for Laura Escobar, who was right there. Just couldn't get to it in time. 28 minutes, 3 seconds left to play in the match. Russellville leading 2-0. The Cyclones, 37 straight games in which they have not lost. They're 36-0-1. They closed the year last year on an 18-game winning streak to win their third consecutive state championship, 8th overall. This year, Russellville won the first 3. They tied Lakeside 0-0. And then they've won 15 in a row since. Russellville winning conference titles this year in boys soccer, girls soccer, boys baseball, boys and girls track. Not too shabby for the spring sports. Here's a header there by Arias and caught by the keeper, and they're going to call offsides. There's no way. There's no way it was offsides. It didn't matter. The keeper caught it anyway, but this official has made all 4 offsides calls in the game. 2 on Russellville, 2 on Sylvan Hills. Yeah, Harold Arias was parked there with a defender to his right. 50-50 ball. 2 headers by Russellville, played down by the Cyclones, on the move once again. 26:35 left to play in the match. Russellville leading 2-0. Escobar to Perez, and he'll take a shot. It goes wide left. The keeper jumped out to catch it, but it was to the side. We have substitutions coming in before Sylvan Hills. They're subbing in and out liberally. Two 2-0 Cyclones. We'll have the heat index water break coming up in about 6 minutes or so. It's the officials' discretion halfway through each half. Doesn't have to be right on the 20-minute mark. But they do that with the wet bulb temperature. Started that a few years ago, as they became more heat stroke conscious, especially in the spring sports, and they actually limit what you can do even in practices. Corner kick for Russellville coming. It's the first one of this half, the 6-1 for the game. That's Nava. They like to keep him there as a lefty, and on that side, Jose Lara Escobar. This time they'll put this one in front of the net, and it's caught by the keeper there. Perez was coming up behind the play. Back to the center circle. And now we have a player down for Sylvan Hills. And I don't know if it's just a player down or if they've called a penalty on the Cyclones. But this has the looks of a cramp, the way they've stretched out the leg. And with the change in temperatures, we could probably see that. And they are going to stop the clock here with 24:38 left. We're going to take a 30-second break, if that's okay, Stephen. Russellville leading 2-0. This is Cyclone Soccer on the EAB Sports Network.
Or Auto Mall of Russellville is home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. And right now, we're giving you even more with huge deals like $16,000 off MSRP on the 2025 Ram 1500 Laramie Crew Cab. Plus, we offer free delivery within 250 miles. Why settle for less when you could get more? Or will give you more. WAC plus TTNL. See dealer for details.
Player for Sylvan Hills off the field. I believe it was a cramp. That's what it looked like. Russellville leading 2-0 here with 24 minutes, 22 seconds left in the match. Been a rather quiet second half, and we have a collision happening near midfield, and they're going to call this a foul on the Cyclones. It looked like Sylvan Hills pulled down the player and made it look like it was a foul on the Cyclones. And that's now 6 fouls on Russellville, 2 on the Bears. 24 minutes left. Cameron Alexander going to get a free kick from inside of 55 yards for the Bears. Big kick here to the front of the box and played through the box and past the goal line, and it'll be up to Brant Wilson. Rodrigo Nunez-Yanes started this day at goalkeeper for Russellville. Did not see a single shot. Sylvan Hills has one shot. It's not on goal. Brant Wilson's played the second half, again, because of the heat, because of 3 consecutive days, hopefully, if you keep winning. Coach Fuller always very aware of that. Substitutions coming in for both teams before Wilson, the keeper for the Cyclones now, can kick it away. He does to Lara Escobar. Perez will take the pass. He's coming in from the left side, trying to get around his man. Played nicely by Sylvan Hills there. They'll clear it, send it across the field. Alexander will get the throw in for Sylvan Hills. He's the player that scored the goal for Russellville, and he'll drop it now. And Cameron Alexander will throw it in. Jackson Alexander is 22. He's the one that scored the own goal. Cameron Alexander's number 2. He'll try another throw in. This one a little deeper here from inside of 40 yards. This one to enter the box. The header straight back out by the Cyclones. Can't completely clear it. They'll have another throw in. Russellville playing this out past the touchline. It's going to be a throw in from deeper now, from inside of 18. Header straight up in the air, and then the header clearing it for Russellville just outside the box. Couple headers back in, turn and take the shot. There's the first shot on goal, but handled easily by Brant Wilson, the junior. He'll drop kick this one. A big leg for Brant. Played down by Sylvan Hills, but the Cyclones on the move here. And this is Ortiz. They'll stop just shy of the box, moving into the 18. Knocked to the turf, lost his footing, taken away by Sylvan Hills. 2-0 our score, 21 minutes, 19 seconds left in the match. The Cyclones clearing that one. A player down for Sylvan Hills. He's slow to get up. They calling a penalty? No, it's just out of bounds. But they're taking their time. Russellville leading 2-0 here. Both goals coming in the first half. Ortiz and Perez. Alexander will left foot this one to nobody. It kind of went off the side of his foot. The Cyclones will get the throw in. That was an odd-looking kick. Fuller will throw this in, trying to get it to Arias. Pushed off the ball. He'll try to get it back for the Cyclones as it's popped up in the air, played down by Escobar. Ortiz will take the pass. Deflected off. The Cyclones have it inside of 30 yards now. Arias playing to a space. We have a foul called. It playing a little rough there with number 32. And now he does get called there by it. And we'll have a free kick from inside of 25 yards. Under 20 minutes to go here in the match. The Cyclones a free kick from 22 yards away. Cade Shamlin will have the run up. 4-man box. They put him within 10 yards. They're not supposed to do that. It's 7 yards away. They got to back him up 3 more yards. But the official's going to allow it to happen. So they'll bend that over anyway. The header by Fuller just goes wide left. And now they're going to stop play for the heat index water break. Officially 19-13 on the clock as we take our break here. The Cyclones lead it 2-0 with 19-13 left in the match here in the first round of the 5A state tournament. We'll take a break. This is Cyclone Soccer on the EAB Sports Network.
Fellner's Athletes Corner, your high-performance athletic store for quality athletic footwear and apparel, features Nike, Under Armour, The North Face, Patagonia, Oakley, Saucony, New Balance, Brooks, Asics, Kabu, Keen, and many, many more. Fellner's invites you to make them your first stop. With more than 50 years combined experience, the familiar faces at Fellner's can help you with all your athletic needs. Fellner's Athletes Corner, 2320 West Main, Russellville, open 9:30 until 6 Monday through Saturday.
As a dentist, giving patients a beautiful smile is what I love to do. But the business side can be challenging. Luckily, First State Bank understands. They provide financial tools that make banking convenient and flexible. And the service I get is second to none. From equipment loans to cash management solutions, they give me the freedom to focus on my patients, not my payroll. Now that's something to smile about.
Come see us at First State Bank in Russellville or Fayetteville for local personalized banking.
You don't have to choose between comfort and capability when you're behind the wheel of the 2025 Honda Pioneer 704. Rugged and reliable, it delivers the power you need on the job with the smooth shifting you want on the trail. Plus, with Honda's exclusive quick flip seating, you get the versatility of seating 4 passengers or stowing the back seats for a full cargo bed. See the latest Honda Pioneer 704 today at your local Honda of Russellville at 220 Lakefront Drive. For your safety, read the owner's manual. Wear a helmet, eye protection, closed side nets, and doors. And always wear seatbelt. Honda side-by-sides are for riders 16 and older.
Welcome back. We're at the kind of the halfway mark here with 19:13 left to play in the match. We've got the heat index water break here, but the 5A state tournament, the Cyclones leading Sylvan Hills 2-0. Both goals for Russellville coming in the first half. Update on the baseball team. They're in the bottom of the third. Cyclones are batting scoreless, but Russellville does have a runner in scoring position at second with 2 outs. The pitcher of record for the Cyclones is Russ Martin. He's actually up to bat right now and can help his own cause with a base hit. And I don't know what we're waiting on, to be honest with you. We're waiting on the officials to say we're ready for play. I don't even think we have a soccer ball out there. These officials in this match have not been in a hurry. They came out of halftime. Both teams were ready to go, and they actually had to call for the officials through the PA saying the teams were ready for play. And now we're ready. Sylvan Hills got to start it with a goal kick. Remember, Russellville had that shot that went wide left. Russellville will have it on a throw-in near the midfield line. The throw-in played down by Harold Arias. Here come the Cyclones. Olvin Martinez centers it. Little touch pass trying to go to the side there, but cleared by the Bears. We know the Lady Cyclones will play at 2 o'clock tomorrow. They will play Valley View. Valley View won their match 2-0. Same score as the Lady Cyclones beating Greenbrier. The Cyclones here, if they win this game, they'll play the winner of Batesville and Benton. Seeding-wise, it should be Batesville, but you never know about that. I mean, both 3 seeds for the 5A West boys and girls were winners. Harrison won their game against Maumelle 3-1. And Van Buren, the 3 seed from the West, easily defeated Greenbrier 6-2. We hope to give you an update on that match, and as we get close to the end of this game of Batesville and Benton, that one being played at Lakeside Stadium, which is where Russellville will play tomorrow, should they win this one. Here's trying to center it was Ortiz. It goes completely across the net and past the goal line on the other side. So they'll have a goal kick. They've turned the goal kicks over to get them away from the keeper. After they have the goal kick, field's going to be flipped with the Cyclones taking it right back. They have 2 shots, 1 on goal, does Sylvan Hills. And you can credit Russellville's offense and their defense. They don't allow much that gets in there, and you show the confidence of Coach Fuller and also trying to save his keeper for tomorrow of making some changes here. And it's almost like, we'll see. We'll see what you can do. And after that second goal especially, Russellville felt kind of good about it. Going back and forth a little bit. 2-0 our lead. 16:30 left to play here in the match. Can't tell you that the Batesville leading Benton 1-0. That game's got 17 minutes left in it, so should finish around the same time as we do, as we have under 17 minutes. We have a penalty called on Sylvan Hills as they took down Jason Ortiz, and Russell is going to get a free kick from pretty close. Not as close as they had one earlier, but this will be from inside of 30 yards. They're going to make them, they're going to be 10 yards off the ball. This time a 4-man front. And here's the kick from Shamblin. It's deflected off, and no, just wide right on the shot. The keeper could not control it, allowed a rebound shot there by Arias. And Arias' shot goes wide right. Now he will check out of the match. As racing onto the pitch is Moises Vasquez Portillo. Nava also checking in, and Alfonso Paz. A game that we're going to play the winner of. I hope they go double overtime and 18 penalty kicks and wear themselves out. 15 minutes, 8 seconds left to play here. Russellville leading 2-0. Interception by Cade Shamblin, trying to center it around the circle. Player down for the Cyclones, but play continues. Russellville playing along the side. They'll dish it off and nobody home there. The player down for Russellville, I did not see what happened. They have not stopped the clock yet, but it is Jose Lara Escobar who's down. And now they will stop the clock with 14:40 left. They're going to run it down to 14:39. And a player down for the Cyclones, so we're going to step away and take a break. Russellville leading it here 2-0 in the first round of the 5A state tournament. This is Cyclone Soccer on the EAB Sports Network.
Are you between the ages of 59 and 64 and wondering when to start drawing Social Security? Don't leave money on the table. Join us for a free Social Security seminar Thursday, May 22nd at 6 p.m. at the Co-Create Innovation Hub at 215 South Arkansas in Russellville. Learn how to maximize your benefits and get your questions answered. Plus, enjoy a complimentary meal. Seats are limited, so call 479-857-2810. That's 479-857-2810 to reserve your spot today. Sponsored by Giroux & Associates, Medicare Specialist of Arkansas.
Welcome to the Gene Simple Treats Sugar Dome. Our reigning champ, the Salted Caramel Cupcake, is about to be awarded the belt for most delicious. But wait, watch this. It's the Triple Threat Cupcake from the top row. He's got the pin. 1, 2, 3, and we have a new champ. The Triple Threat Cupcake. Gluten-free, sugar-free, and keto-friendly. So remember Gene Simple Treats by Stovey's on Parkway. They make your life sweeter even if you can't have sugar by providing delicious and memorable treats for all occasions.
Here's a throw-in by Fuller for the Cyclones. Just happening. Nobody really gaining control of it. Player is Escobar, who was helped off by Coach Fuller, actually being checked out by the training staff here at Hot Springs High School. Russellville leading it 2-0 here, 14:15 left to play in the match. Cyclones taking back possession here. Ortiz with it. Couldn't kick it through the double team. Tried to get it back, but it's cleared by Sylvan Hills. Nice sliding stop there by Nixon Lynn to keep possession for Russellville on Sylvan Hills' side of midfield. Wei-Shan Chen, a freshman, number 18, checked in before Escobar. Big kick misplayed there by Sylvan Hills, and their keeper will have to come up and help them out. And now the assistant official, I don't know what she's calling, to be honest with you. I have no idea. She's saying offsides. The ball was handled by the keeper. I don't know. She likes blowing the whistle, though. That's for sure. I thought the play was dead. I thought their Keeper had it, but they get the free kick from deep in their own end anyway. Played down by the Cyclones on Sylvan Hill's side, but near midfield. They'll play it backward to Paz. Panchito plays it back even further to Nixon Lynn, all the way back to Cyclones keeper. Wilson, who's outside the 18. Kick this one, Wei-Shan Chin with the header. Go back the other direction and played off to the side by Sylvan Hills. They're going to save it? No, they can't before it goes past the touchline. Lorenzo Carrion is looking to throw this one. No, he's pointing over and says, hey, you handle it. Coming up is Jesus Perez that will handle the throw in along the far side. Here's Perez with it, getting it back. Nava, his pass ahead into the 18 easily taken by the keeper. Batesville still leading Benton 1-0 with 12.5 to go in their match. Again, the winner that game and this game play each other tomorrow at 4 o'clock at Lakeside Stadium. They're playing that one at Lakeside, so the winner of that one will have I guess a little bit of an advantage of playing the day before at the same stadium. As far as our Cyclone baseball team, they're going to the top of the fourth, still scoreless with BB. Fuller has it for Russellville. We'll play it near midfield. And the pass to open space was intercepted by Sylvan Hills. Cyclones leading it 2-0. Under 12 minutes to go. Ball kicking it out of bounds. For the Cyclones, it'll belong to Sylvan Hills on the throw-in. And substitutions coming in for the Bears. Now we're back to action. Throw in. Alexander had it, kicked up in the air nicely by Ortiz. Shamlin the volley, then Panchito straight up in the air. Wei-Shan Chin shielded it for the Cyclones. Russellville has it in the circle, but still pressure. Pass ahead along the far side. Carry on. We'll chase it down for Russellville. He's at the corner of the box. Nice fake there as he goes back to his left, kicks it in the box and back out. Past the goal line. It'll be a corner kick for the Cyclones. The 7th corner kick of the match for Russellville. Sylvan Hills does not have one. They have 2 players, Russellville does, over there. They generally try to do this. And we'll see. We're waiting. The official blew his whistle a couple times, and now we'll see. Not a deep kick yet. Russellville playing it off as a pass. The edge of the box, double teamed. We'll pass it backwards, and Nava will kick it into the box, but handled by Perkins, the keeper. Checking down there, trying to check and see how Cyclones are health-wise. Ball was kicked up in the air by the Cyclone goalkeeper, Brant Wilson. He may get it right back to him, but Fuller going to play this one back. Maybe a shot opportunity. No, it's deflected off by Nixon Lynn past the goal line. We'll have the first corner kick of the game for Sylvan Hills. Maybe the first scoring opportunity. Sylvan Hills with 2 shots, 1 on goal so far. This one really low on the corner kick, played up in the air by Keegan Fuller. Plays it down and clears it for the Cyclones, 40 yards away before Sylvan Hills collects it. And then a one-hopper into the keeper, Brant Wilson. Big drop kick here, 50-50 ball. Played down off the back of Russellville's Jason Ortiz. Nobody scored here in the second half. The Cyclones lead at 2-0. 8:40 left. And now pass ahead. The Cyclones trying to center it. Nobody home there to make anything happen. Ball goes past the touchline on the far side. The Cyclones will have it on the throw-in. Russellville's won conference 3 consecutive years. Last year won 24 games, including state championships, 16 of those 24 by shutouts. In fact, they had a string there where they had 8 consecutive shutout wins. Last regular season game this year, they beat Harrison 4-1, so ended their shutout streak they had going. But again, they have not lost since March of last year. They've 37 consecutive games without a loss, 36-0-1. Russellville going for a 4th consecutive state title. Sliding keeper there by Perkins. Russellville's never done that. They never won 4 in a row. It has been done. Harrison actually, I think it was Harrison that won 5 in a row. But Russellville's won the most of any boys team with 8. There's a header by Sylvan Hills into the box. Wei-Shan Chin couldn't grab control of it. Cyclones have it, but outside the box. Long shot goes wide right. And now substitutions coming in for Sylvan Hills. You kind of get the feeling that Sylvan Hills has kind of resigned themselves to the fact that it's not going to happen, and anything they've tried just has not worked against this Russellville team, and the Cyclones are just trying to get the game over with without any injuries, without anything bad happening, and let's get ready for tomorrow. Russellville intercepts this one, plays it to the arch, played back out, played down, and then spinning away is Portillo. Good to see him back out on the field of play. Russellville will have it on a throw-in. Substitution as Kuchar's getting ready to come back in for Russellville. Batesville still leading Benton 1-0. They have 6 minutes, 15 seconds left in that one, so we're pretty much neck and neck with them. Of course, you never know. If there's a goal scored, it'll stop the clock, or an injury or something like that. Off the throw-in by Fuller. A couple headers both by Sylvan Hills, but they don't clear it out of the box just yet. And that's Portillo. A triple teamed. He couldn't kick it through there. Played down by Fuller off them trying to clear it. Into the arch, played down, and then they'll clear it out this time. 5 minutes, 29 seconds left to play in the match. Russellville leading 2-0. Sylvan Hills just really has not been able to do anything they wanted to do. Russellville has just countered perfectly, especially in the second half. You have 3 shots by Sylvan Hills, only one of them on goal. 21 shots for Russellville, 13 on goal. Substitutions coming in for both teams, actually, is Harold Arias coming back in for Russellville. Oven Martinez checking in with baseball. They're still in the top of the 4th. No score. Beebe with a runner at first. There are 2 outs. Throw in for the Cyclones. Nava playing it into the box, and Russellville playing it down and through. That's Cade Shamblin with the goal. Joseph Nava on the assist. Shamblin gets the goal for Russellville. The keeper had come out, Shamblin. He paid for it. He took a tumble, but he gets the goal. I tell you, you score, sometimes you don't even worry about taking a hit like he just took. And the Cyclones lead at 3-0. Not that there was any doubt, but definitely that one sealed the deal for Russellville. In 2022, Russellville beat Sylvan Hills 7-0 in the first round of the playoffs at El Dorado. That was only the second matchup. The first matchup was also playoffs against Sylvan Hills in the state semifinals. In 2012, Russellville won that one 1-0. Right now 3-0, and looking like Sylvan Hills could go 3 games against the Cyclones and without scoring a goal. They've only been shut out 7 times this year. 6 of those were losses. 1 was a tie. Cyclones have been shut out 1 time this year. That was the 0-0 tie with Lakeside. Still checking Batesville and Benton. Batesville leading 1-0, but Benton with a corner kick with 4 minutes left. So kind of keeping an eye on that one. The Lady Cyclones will play Valley View tomorrow at 2 o'clock as Russellville emptying the bench here. The Russellville Cyclone team here will play at 4 o'clock. Think it's going to be Batesville, but again, not exactly sure yet. We know it'll be at Lakeside, and then the baseball team, if they win, they'll play at 5:30 tomorrow, but they're still in a battle, scoreless battle in the 4th inning. We'll be checking in on that one. That's over on it is streamed on Cyclone Booth, as is this one. So if you go to our Cyclone Booth page, you'll see a stream link for that one. In fact, Saturday's we hope is going to be busy because we hope we have baseball, soccer, and graduation going on. We know we'll have graduation. We hope we have 3 different things going on over on our YouTube channel that you can always check out. And again, the EAB app, download that. If you get on YouTube, subscribe. That way you'll be alerted anytime we go live with an event, whether it be Cyclone Sports or graduation. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left to play in the match. Russellville leading 3-0. And again, if any of these teams are playing on Saturday, they're talking about allowing, the AAA may allow Russellville to change the game times to the morning or 12 o'clock so the seniors can make graduation. It's always a battle. Thankfully, it's always a battle because that means your teams are being successful if they're having to plan around graduation like that. The throw-in by Sylvan Hills goes off of Russellville and past the goal line. It'll be the second corner kick of the match for Sylvan Hills, but Cyclones up 3-0 here. 2 minutes, 5 seconds left to play in the match. Here's the corner kick. Coming out is Brant Wilson. He catches it, and he trucks one of his own players. Oh, my goodness. It was like he was a fullback, and he just lowered his shoulder and blew over one of his teammates, helped him up. The long kick, though, goes out to Harold Arias. He's going to try to center it. The Cyclones might have a shot here. Upended there, and that's got to be a penalty, and that's in the 18-yard box, and they're going to stop the clock here. And what are they going to do? They're going to put 1:53 left. And it's going to be a yellow card. You know, he kind of played on the fringe a little bit. I mean, we've made that comment before, Brian Torres, and that one he upended the player for the Cyclone, Rainer Linus Vargas, who seems to be okay, number 21. He's you'd pick anybody to take the PK. Now, penalty kick is live if it's stopped by the keeper. So that's why everybody's kind of lined up behind it. But the penalty kick, Andrew Alonso, number 8, looking like he's going to be the one. The goalie cannot move until the ball's been struck. And once he deflects it, it's a live ball. So people will come running in. But we'll wait on Alonso to make the kick first. Andrew Alonso with the penalty kick. And he gets past the keeper into the net. 4-0 Russellville. The penalty kick after the yellow card given out to Brian Torres. The penalty kick by Andrew Alonso. And Russellville leads it 4-0 with 1:53 left. So the Cyclones very quiet with goals in the second half. No goals until 4:31, and then since then they've scored 2 to make it 4-0. Sean Boster, a freshman, number 25, checking in for the Cyclones. Batesville Pioneers still leading Benton 1-0. It's in the final seconds of that match. We were just ahead of them, but again, with the penalty kick and all that, a goal scored. And Batesville is the winner. Batesville, a 2 seed, beating Benton 1-0, and they're storming the field. So I wonder if that wasn't expected. So Russellville's going to get Batesville tomorrow at 4 o'clock over at Lakeside Stadium. After the free kick by Sylvan Hills, Russellville on the move. We played back by Sylvan Hills, but the Cyclones have it. Vargas. He was the one that was fouled that caused that penalty kick. We'll give it up, and the pass to Lemus Martinez was intercepted before it got to him. Vargas, the shot is stopped by the keeper. Nice diving stop, but he couldn't hang on to it. It trickles past him past the goal line, so a corner kick coming for the Cyclones as it goes past the goal line. The 8th corner kick of the match for Russellville. This one, no one touched it as it went all the way across. And when I say no one touched it, I think it's a throw-in for Russellville. And Boster will throw it in. Sean will throw this one back to Vargas. They'll take him down once again. No call on that one. Doesn't matter the time. You got to play through till the whistle, and that doesn't matter. That's going to be the match as Russellville wins it by a score of 4-0. And they should have called a foul. Here's what's happening if you're listening to us on the radio. They should have called a foul because there was a player that was taken down with no play on the ball. And it didn't matter to Coach Fuller or any of the Cyclones if there's 5 seconds left. You got kids out there wanting to play, and you got to officiate it right. And there's a lot of contact with nothing called, and I'm sure they were thinking, let's just let it go. But that bothers everybody out there. And Russellville wins it by a score of 4-0. Still have to assess what it cost Russellville as we're looking down and seeing Jose Lara Escobar with an ice pack on his right foot, so we're going to hope that he's okay for tomorrow. But Russellville wins this one 4-0. We're going to take a break, come back with the postgame show. This is Cyclone Soccer on the EAB Sports Network.
At Phil Ryan Autoplex, it's a new day with endless possibilities. What better way to start than with a brand new Chevrolet or GMC vehicle? Our in-stock inventory is filled with cars, trucks, and SUVs, ready to hit the road with you. Buying a vehicle should be an exciting experience, free from any hassle or pressure. With our selection and our team, we ensure that you'll find the perfect ride that matches your style, needs, and budget. Start a new day with Phil Ryan Autoplex, exit 84, just off I-40, Russellville.
Some say it's not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. Maybe. With Right Fiber's 100% fiber internet, you always win. You win with our fastest speeds up to 5 gig. You win with our smart Wi-Fi. You win with our free installation, unlimited data, and local support. Winning with Right Fiber will make you fall in love with gig speed internet. Get Right Fiber. Get gig speed. Sign up and win at rightfiber.com.
Welcome back. The Cyclones win it by a score of 4-0 over Sylvan Hills. Stats look like this: 24 shots for the Cyclones, 15 on goal. 3 shots for Sylvan Hills, just 1 on goal. Russellville had 8 corner kicks to Sylvan Hills 2. There was 1 yellow card handed out. That was handed out to Sylvan Hills. Jason Ortiz got the first goal for Russellville. That happened in the first half with 20:28 left. A header made it 1-0. Jesus Perez credited with the second goal, making it 2-0 with 1:22 left, but he actually kicked it off. It was a header by the other team, but it was off the foot of Perez, so he gets credit for that. In the second half with 4:31 left, Cade Shamlin made it 3-0 Russellville. He took some punishment on it in doing so. And then Alonzo with the penalty kick with 1:53 left made it 4-0, and that was your scoring. The Cyclones moved to 19-0-1 on the season, but 1-0 in state play. That's all that matters. And so Russellville's boys and girls team will play tomorrow. The Lady Cyclones, after the 2-0 victory against Greenbrier, will play at Lakeside Stadium tomorrow against Valley View. That'll be at 2 o'clock. And then on the boys' side, they'll play right after that at 4 o'clock, also at Lakeside Stadium. They will take on Batesville, who beat Benton 1-0. We appreciate you joining us today for Cyclone and Lady Cyclone Soccer. I want to quickly tell you that update in the bottom of the fourth. They're still scoreless. The Cyclones are at bat. You can go over to our YouTube channel. We'll have that link going for you if you want to check in on the Cyclone baseball team as they're scoreless with BB. Want to send a very special thank you to Stephen Bear, our engineer, for today's broadcast of Cyclone and Lady Cyclone Soccer. Appreciate you for joining us, too. Once again, our scores from Hot Springs High School. The Lady Cyclones defeat Greenbrier 2-0, and the Cyclone senior boys beat Sylvan Hills 4-0. For Stephen Berry, I'm Mickey Duval reminding you, if you're out on your bike tonight, as always, do wear white. So long, everybody.
Russellville Cyclone and Lady Cyclone Sports.